Go ahead.
Hi, how are you, Gangster?
All right. How are you?
I'm good. It's pretty kind of early in the morning, but
Oh, sorry about that.
that's okay.
Uh,
Claude, how are you?
I'm good too. Yes.
Claude.
Yes.
Uh, you ever met someone named Thomas Paine?
Thomas. Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yes. Eventually, I realized his name was Thomas. Yes.
Yeah, that was so funny when he said Thomas Thomas Paine.
The way he does it in his voice, it makes it funnier.
Yeah.
I wish
I
we could
would.
see our avatars.
I don't get what's going on. Could I go to the studio thing to see change it or something? Oh,
You must have done something because I think yesterday's show with Claude was like this, but every show before you had the avatar showing. So there must be a setting that you put on. It's not a big deal, but it's kind of nice to see who's talking.
Well, if Aiden is on, it'll be Aiden. Or Dustin is on, it'll be Dustin. It's an easy solution.
That's true.
Or Faithful.
It's not a big deal, Logan, if you can't do it.
sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was trying to look to see the fix it. I clicked this one thing. It went to this video or something.
It went
Sorry
to a
about that.
video.
Yeah. Are you there,
Yeah,
Claude?
Yes.
Okay. Good.
yeah, we're here.
Yeah. Well, how you been? Is it true you guys are planning to take over Earth?
Not just Earth, the universe.
Oh no.
We're starting with Dinosaur Adventureland.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
we have the Great Commission from the flying spaghetti monster that we worship.
And his prophet, the fine, and Charles Darwin, his prophet.
Logan, did you tell Claude about the email that you sent or the message that you sent?
Oh, the Ken
That you sent
Hobo.
me? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I asked him if we could have it on here. He says, "No, he have it covered." He said.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Which
well,
means that it's not going to happen.
that would mean it's his biased moderator.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's going to happen, period. But
Yeah. If they remake the movie Crow, can Claude play the Crow guy?
I don't know the movie.
is it the one with Bruce Lee's son?
Yeah.
You know, I never saw that movie. Was it good?
Yeah, it was alright. The first one was, but the other ones wasn't as good.
Well, he died after the first one, didn't
Yeah. It was sad.
he? Yeah.
And but I know who Claude could be. The Pink Panther.
Yes.
That would work.
Yeah. Claude. Yeah. I've seen Kelly saying that. Oh. Billy Bob Thornton. Hi, truck driver Billy.
Hey Logan, how you doing today?
Good.
Hopefully
How
I
are
ain't
you?
too loud for you.
What do
We
you think,
can't
baby?
see your icon or anything.
I don't
Yeah,
get what's going on.
I was
Okay.
about to put the camera up for where I was driving because I'm headed to Wilmington again, and I was like, "Well, wait, nobody's going to see nothing anyway."
Right.
Yeah,
And I'm not blaring y'all's ears, am I? Because of course I'm in the truck. I gotta do my job.
It doesn't seem too bad.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure.
oh, Billy, I asked Kent if he wanted to do his debate on my show. He said
Yeah.
he got it covered.
Yeah, I know that's one reason why I popped on real fast. I know he doesn't have it covered because I received a text from Nick today, and
Yeah.
he's acting like he doesn't know nothing about that because he's telling me how he's got to put slides together and stuff like that.
Wow.
But I'll get with
Yeah.
Nick a little bit. I might get with Nick and turn that into a, like a Hoven Files or something, and just I'm never going to get to Brady Byram at this rate.
Do you see this video by that guy, Lied the Devil, about
Oh yeah,
Robert guy in Canhova?
oh yeah, I know Theo.
Yeah, do you seen his new video about it?
The newest one, like the 2.5 minute one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. He puts the thing about he could play with, wrestle with a kid if he wants and stuff like that on repeat like 10 times.
Yeah. That's messed up. What do you think of that, Big Bad Mama?
Yeah, I think it's horrible. Was it his interview? Did he say that in his interview? I'm trying to remember when he actually said that. Was it in the room full of people where he was trying to defend bringing Chris Jones there? Or?
Yeah, he was. That was the portion where Kent was talking with Chris there about Zaire and saying Zaire
Right.
could wrestle a kid, with Chris if he wants to, and that's his decision. And
It's
what
horrible.
people's reaction is their decision. It's like, no, kids can't consent to that kind of stuff. I mean, I get it if it's like, you know the kid and you're just actually wrestling around. I get that, and actually, someone but not that situation. That's just weird.
Billy,
If you know the
Billy,
kid and their parents are there and you're familiar with the whole, that would be a different issue, maybe. But even then, it's weird. But
Yeah, I mean, I
Billy,
get horse playing around, but not like that. No.
yeah,
And
Billy,
what?
I took the same clip from you and put it up a few days before. So
Hmm.
I clipped it from you. Remember, you sent us the things.
Oh yeah, I posted
Yeah.
that. I don't know who you are in the Facebook group, but I figured you were in there, so I was like, I'll just drop this here. This will create a few shorts.
Yeah, so I did that, and I think that the words that really condemn Kent are he has a right, meaning Jones, to wrestle with the kid if he wants. He has a right. He doesn't have a right to wrestle the kid, and he wrestled the
No.
kid in bed as well. So to say that a convicted offender has a right to wrestle a kid, it's just nonsense. And the kid has a right to wrestle. Well, he's a kid, he's a minor. So no, he doesn't either. So Kent is totally wrong on that.
to be specific, though, weren't the wrestling and the bed situations two separate events from the same day?
That what's his name said? Jim Hansen.
Paul.
Right. What do you think,
Nobody's.
Billy? I mean, they weren't. I don't think he was wrestling in bed. I think the wrestling event happened earlier.
I think the wrestling was during the day, and that was
Yes.
like in the living room or something, and he walked by and was able to see them doing that through the window. And I think the next morning he walked in to go use the bathroom, and he saw them laying in the bed.
Right.
This
Right.
And I
what
think that's the two separate situations.
this what
Which
I
is
heard
almost worse.
in the recording. He said that, but it didn't sound like it was two different things. But in the interview Mark and Adam had, he said he was going to say it's a different day. He saw that, like he saw him earlier doing that wrestling, and
Well,
then later.
Kent made it seem like they were there only one night or something, but when it came down and looking at the emails, I think they were there for 4 nights, maybe.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
What do you think,
And on
Bill?
top of that, I think it was over Thanksgiving weekend as well.
Uh,
It was multiple nights
I'm
though,
not.
right, Billy?
Oh yeah, I think it had to be minimum three. I'd have to get with Mark or something like that and be like, "Hey, where's those emails? Was it three or four?" But it was minimum three.
And Brady was wandering around too at the same time.
Yeah, Brady's a whole nother kettle of worms. He messed with his family.
Right,
And any time Kent says he has someone in Texas that has a load to donate to us, that's Brady.
right.
But
If you're
what do you
according to
think?
coming to
Mark Rainey, he
Dallas,
looks. Yeah, I think
Go
he
ahead.
is in Dallas now. And I think Mark Rainey said that Brady's looking like a wild man now. So like he
Uh,
hasn't shaved in quite a while.
oh God.
what do you think, Seth Kettle?
Oh, Suck's
Uh,
here.
I
Yeah,
think
Oh,
they
I said,
should be locked away.
yeah, yeah. You could pick it all up and put them under the jail, right, Seth Kettle?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And by the way, Billy, it was your videos about Kent and Chris that I found out about that Chris Jones issue, and I actually sent that to Johnny O from the plot hole.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah,
he
I
actually got
sent
he
that to
got
him.
yeah he got in touch with me through like email, and I didn't see the problem is I don't have like tons of information on my end other than I'm the catalyst that brought forth a lot of this interaction. Because if Kent would have never actually tried to introduce me to him, Kent wouldn't be dealing with this stuff today.
Yeah, his own fault.
It's his stupidity. He shouldn't be introducing people to pedophiles. I don't want to get the stream, for certain words. Preds. There you go. As in predators.
Super predators.
Hey, yeah, like Hillary Clinton says. Oh, dang it. That's politics. I better get away from
So,
that.
oh, uh, uh, but how are you been,
but
Billy?
but yeah, overall, I'm doing good. I'm just
That's
driving to
good.
Wilmington today.
Uh-huh.
Maybe I'll catch Chuck over here visiting his son or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I hope he's all right and stuff. Big Bad Mama was going to visit him, but he never met up with Big Bad Mama.
Yeah, never even said nothing from what I heard.
right.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Uh,
I think something's wrong. I do. I'm worried about him.
Well, how's his
yeah.
health without anyone getting into too much detail?
It's always been healthy to my knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
I
never
didn't
said
know
anything.
maybe if something. I didn't know if something might have happened. Yeah. If
Yeah.
something did happen, he doesn't know he's got people from YouTube that are like, hey,
Are you there, Billy? No, are you there? Okay. Uh,
Billy, you're
big.
cutting in and out, I think.
I was going there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't connections any better.
It's a little better now, I think.
Yeah.
Now it's not.
Oh, that sucks. Sorry, Billy.
Soot, how are you doing?
Very well, thank you. I'm actually home today, my second day, because I had a little flu.
Oh, sorry to hear
So,
that.
no, it's quite okay. It's not that bad.
Oh, hope you feel better.
Yeah, I'm planning to get to work tomorrow again. So,
Oh, that's good. Is it going one of your ventures to get the lost skull of England?
and what did you say?
Your picture, you kind of look like what's his name from Indiana Jones with that hat and stuff?
Oh, you mean like in Indy?
Yeah, Indiana Jones. Oh, Big Bad Mama.
Yeah.
Oh, uh, do you think you could let me do another discussion with Dusty?
Sure.
Yeah, what would you else like to talk to him about?
I think we were going to talk about carbon 14,
Huh?
but I'll have to think about it. I wouldn't
Yeah.
mind talking about something from the Bible, but yeah, we'll have to think about it. I mean, he might not even want to talk to me anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not sure kind of where we left it on that last one.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, what about Claude? What if you could debate Claude?
Who debate me?
Big Bad Mama.
I think we'll probably
Yes.
agree on a lot of stuff.
Not much for a debate then.
Yeah, you're right, Claude. Okay, end of debate.
It'll be a very short one.
Uh,
Plus, would we be able to share? I mean, can we
yeah,
share screens now? I mean,
I think so.
because I mean, something's weird with your not being able to see the icons and stuff.
Yeah, it's weird. I seen stuff like that happen before. Like this time, Far Chuck and Lupin was up there. You couldn't see any of them. It was weird.
Sounds like Billy's back.
Yeah,
Felt
I
like he's in
muted
the
myself.
water.
Yeah, I muted myself for a while until I got back into a better connection.
Sounds better.
That's good.
Now, if the noise bothers y'all, just tell me to mute it until I say something.
Okay.
You know, we all think that you would be a great moderator, Billy. We all think
You
you
know,
would
I
be a
would
great
actually be fair.
moderator.
I would
Yes,
actually
we know. We
be
can
fair,
tell. You know. Yeah.
but
All you
I
do is
think
make sure people don't.
I think
Yeah.
there we go. Someone's got an echo on their end.
Not getting my thing to messing up. I'll be right back to you.
But yeah, I think it would turn out that I'm not. Oop. I'll wait till the echo's gone.
I think we're echoing.
Is it gonna?
Nope, I think it is gone.
Okay,
But yeah,
that's
I
good.
think I would end up. Go ahead, Logan. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say I think I would end up looking like I'm being unfair though, because I'd have to stop Kent so many different times from trying to go off to 15 different directions.
He say, "Have you built anything for the Lord?"
And I'd tell him right there. I'd be like, Kent, the question was about your 3 marriages that failed, not.
Yes.
Exactly.
That's funny. What if he said that to Mark Stoney, and Mark will say, "Yeah, I built that place you're working at."
And that's actually quite a good comeback because he hasn't literally built anything there. He's waited on everyone else to come to build the place.
I'm about to put up a new video I've recorded from one of Cindy's old recordings, and it discussed the question of Kent. What was he? Oh no! Wait a minute. No, this is from his latest show, where he's talking about how it costs. He's telling people to save money on everything, which
The
is not
shower.
true. Yeah, but you
I
can
was going
tell
to
it's
clip that one too. That's a good one.
yeah, it's very pointed. Very very pointed, and he's really having a go at the volunteers. And tell me, I have a basic knowledge of accounting. He only considers what he has to spend. He doesn't consider the benefit the volunteers bring to him. And I think if he did, do you use the term balance sheet in America or ledger? If you're doing a business accounting, do you know what I mean by that?
Yes,
Because if you
but he's
consider
losing
that,
donations and he's taking it out on the followers by trying to
yeah,
nitpick the amount of water they used
yeah,
and basically calling them thieves.
yes, and yet he is. If you actually added up the pros and the cons, the money and he doesn't count their labor as being worth anything. Their
Right.
labor is what would even for a low wage, what would be the lowest wage for a 40-hour week in America? How much a week?
It,
$7.
An
about to say
hour.
it varies from state to state.
Oh,
But we take an average.
and
Would $500 a
$500
week?
maybe?
Yeah, a week. Okay. So for that $500 a week of free labor, he has to spend maybe on each person 50 to 100 for food and maybe 50 for utilities. And the houses were built for free with donations and with free labor. So he's Kent is the one who's making $300 a week from each volunteer. You see what I mean?
Skylar
Right.
used to live there, right, Skylar?
Yeah, I'm here. Who all is here?
Uh,
I hear Big Bad Mama. I've heard
Hi,
Billy the
Skylar.
Trucker. I've heard. Hi, by the way. Hi.
hi.
You obviously, Logan. I've heard. And I hear Cloud. Who's here?
Seth Kettle.
Sick Kettle. Who is that? I mean, I've seen.
Smeared with Soot is his channel.
I've seen him on a lot of Hovind stuff. Is Soot a Hovind hater or a Hovindite, or either which way? Whatever.
I don't hate him. I just dislike him a lot.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, you used to live there. Did he do the same to you, Skylar?
What? Do the same. What do you mean by do the same?
Like, not allow you to take long showers?
Oh, he's weird about a lot of things. He is. He's quite weird about a lot of things. He didn't really mess with me too much like that, though. With me, I was his right hand man, so I was different. I was his right hand man for like all things, machinery or excavation or even like mechanicking. I just wasn't the shop manager because I can't stay in the shop. I can't stay in a shop or et cetera, like one spot.
Oh. What would you? Have you ever met truck driver Billy?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
We've been around each other without actually speaking to each other.
Oh. What would you like to ask him, Big Bad Mama? About Dinosaur Adventureland?
Oh, sorry, I was on mute.
Okay.
Oh, you mean ask Skylar about Dinosaur Adventureland?
Yeah, he used to live there.
What year, Skylar? Like 2020 or 2019?
2019, August 2019.
Okay, yeah, so you were there when Mark and like Yulia and Julie and stuff?
Yeah, Mark and Julia and I all know each other. Yeah.
Was Faithful there during that time?
Yeah, Faithful knows me too. I know Faithful, yeah.
Okay, that gives me a time. That was an interesting time to be there, actually.
Oh yeah, it's interesting time. Yeah, sure. That's a good explanation.
Oh, I heard that guy, Julia's husband, wanted to debate Ken. What do you think of that, Skylar?
What?
Guy, what's his name?
Nicholas.
Nicholas.
Nicholas wants to debate Kent about Kent's transgressions.
Yeah.
Nick Shunk? Like Nick and
Yes.
Julie? Nick Shunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants to debate who?
Kent.
Kent.
On what?
Kent. Well,
About his various misconduct through the years.
Oh, that's not. I don't consider that a debate. That's just drama BS about Dinosaur Adventureland, right?
you
Well, I
could
guess
say.
if Kent denied doing some of the things, then it could turn into a debate, right? If he didn't agree with it.
Well, yeah, but when I'm talking debate, I mean like when you guys get me in a friggin' debate, like Judaism versus Christianity, or Doc, you're talking about Kent, you're talking about
Right,
Hovind, so talking
right.
about Hovind, I'm thinking debate like he's creation versus evolution debater for 40 years, Well, like that's what I think about debate. I don't think about talking like Doc's insane, which he is, or Doc's a criminal, which he is, but he's retardedly innocent, which he is. So, I mean,
I think more than anything, it would be labeled as a discussion that
Uh,
just needs someone there to mediate between them.
yeah. Yeah, it'd be a discussion about Dinosaur Adventureland. Like, I don't consider that a debate or whatever, because when I think of debate, I really am thinking about, like debate, like scientific debates. I don't know, some sort of universe. It's not just religion. I've been in debates myself about other stuff by all means than religion in general. So it's whatever.
Skylar,
What?
can I ask you, at the Dinosaur Adventureland, there was I think, a quite tall Russian or Ukrainian woman called Yulia. Is it right? Yulia? And Kent was
I
always
don't want to
trying to.
talk about Yulia. I don't want to talk about Yulia. I don't want to talk about Yulia. I don't want to talk
Okay.
about Yulia. I don't want to talk about Yulia.
Okay.
This
Fine.
this is
Hey, that
live and
makes me want to
online,
talk
and
about
Yulia does
Yulia.
not want to be associated with any of this in any way, shape, or form. And Yulia and I are very, very, very personally knowledgeable about each other. So I very specifically do not want to talk about Yulia,
Okay.
other
No,
than
I
I'll
just want
tell
to
you
make sure
she's
she's okay. That's all. That's all right.
yeah,
So that's
she's
fine.
she's okay. She's sure she's okay. Yes, she's okay. Okay, yeah. Yulia is okay.
Good.
Yulia's okay. hmm
oh, that's good. Uh, what?
Can somebody turn off the? I can't take the hose with me.
Uh, where Big Bad Mama go?
Cloud.
Oh,
So,
Yes.
Logan, you can see who's in
I
here then, right?
apologize for the way.
Oh, go
what
ahead.
do you say? Oh, go ahead.
I was letting whoever was saying I apologize go ahead.
Okay,
Oh,
go ahead.
all right. Well, I was saying I apologize for the way I said that about Yulia, but you don't understand. Yulia doesn't really want to be a part of like this is live and online and everything, and
Yeah. No
Yulia doesn't
problem.
want to be
That's fine. Yeah.
really a part of it.
I didn't realize. That's fine. No problem.
Uh, uh, truck driver Billy. Do you ever bring toys in your car or in your truck, or what type of stuff do you bring?
Just bare essentials, pretty much. I'll bring some graphic novels to read, but I'm not bringing toys or nothing. I don't
I
really
mean,
have toys. They're just sitting on my shelves at the house.
do you
They're more.
deliver them?
Oh no, I deliver stuff for Home Depots.
Oh,
Yeah, like we got a warehouse down in Savannah, Georgia. I pull out of there and go to stores within the southeast. So if you got some building supplies and you bought it from a Home Depot in the southeast, I've delivered it.
oh. Did you buy any, Skylar?
Last I know, Skylar was in like the northwest.
Oh,
I don't know.
don't know, don't know where he's at. Billy, have you ever met
Uh,
Dustin Buck?
I've seen him around. The thing is I don't really pay attention to Proverbs and all of them because I know what goes on over there. So I barely pay any of them attention.
So,
Oh, oh. Uh,
yeah.
Skybroian. Uh,
What?
do you still like playing that one game about uh fighting ships and stuff?
Warships? Yeah, dude. World of Warships?
Oh,
Yeah, World of Warships is awesome.
oh, that's good.
So is
Uh,
Claude still in here?
Yes, yes.
Ah, okay. So how long have you been around all this with
Uh,
Kent?
a long time, but why I have the name Claude now is just every time I used to comment on the Kent channel, and I've stopped doing it now at all. It would I would have about 1 or 2 months, and then he would block me, and so I have to resurrect myself. I think a lot of people do the same because he block you if you ask the hard question. Yeah.
He's
Because
done
I,
the same for me.
yeah, 'cause I can't remember what I heard you say like either yesterday or the day before, but you've been saying some things that make me think like, oh, you've been here for years upon years.
Yeah, yes, I have a detailed knowledge of yes. Ever since he got out of jail, I knew about him before he went to jail, but I when he got out and started making the videos and the YouTube, that's when I was able to hear more. And it's strange because I don't like what he is as a person, but I can't help but watch and it's really strange. I can't help but follow him, and but not as a
Oh no,
follower. Yeah.
that's what a locale is. You can't help it, but you watch them.
Yes.
But
Because
why
I
are
want
you
to warn
following Hovind?
others.
Why are you following Hovind? That's my
Oh,
question. Like,
oh
what
my,
is
yeah,
it?
yeah. It is to warn. So I can now that I've learned the technology
No,
is
what
to
about it?
warn.
Warn people about what? I'm a Hovind personal hater at the same time as I
Yes.
agree with
Yeah.
his like creation debates
Yeah.
against
Yeah.
evolution.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I
Or I'm
warn
not
the
even a Hovind hater either, but not,
no,
for
I
your
hate the thing,
purposes.
not the person. Uh, and and he is mislead people on many things. We won't agree on the science, but leave the science out of it. He his own personal life. And the way he treats his wives, the way he treats his volunteers is all very bad. So I don't want to see people go there and lose
Okay,
their money
when
to
did you
him.
what led you to start following him, being against him, etc.? Like what? Like are you did you find out about Hovind when he became nationally famous and getting arrested and all that, or
I think it must have been after that, although the name was in the back of my mind. But like for his being arrested and jailed, I think he don't tell the truth either. So that all makes me boil because I know many people who are Christians and they're lovely people, they're nice people, they're moral people, and I don't think he is. So to my mind, he gives Christian people a bad name.
well, to
That's
my
why.
mind, he does some real bad stuff too. He committed a legitimate, actual war crime against my country and people,
Right.
the state of Israel, right in front of me on live international television, 6 feet physically in front of me, with the live international television camera in between us. Oh my God. So,
Right.
anyways, yeah, I've got some personal things against him, but I agree with his, a lot of a lot of stuff like creation versus evolution. He won't debate a Jew, son of a gun. He won't debate a Jew.
Mhm.
Oh, you don't know how many times him and I being in the van together, we'd be right side by side. I'd be driving, he'd be driving, whatever. We're looking at each other side by side. He will not debate Judaism. It is insane to me. I'm like, come on, Doc, say one thing. Say one thing. Doc, come on. Come on. So, but anyways, no, all right, sorry. But
That's
I
okay.
spent 9 months beside that man, keeping him out of trouble. You want to talk about bad things Doc does? Let me tell you how retardedly innocent he is. He committed a war crime against my country, and he was innocent, and he did it right in front of me. So I know he's guilty by all means. But he's innocent too, because he did it right in front of me, and I'm actually trained in fucking psychoanalysis. All right, so well, anyways, let me tell you how innocently retarded Doc is. Chris Jones, the child molester guy, all right? Chris Jones, all right? Registered sex offender, child sex offender. Registered, already convicted. Doesn't matter if he's innocent or not. He's a registered child sex offender who comes to Dinosaur Adventureland, children's themed, okay? All right, children's themed. Either which way, it's children's themed. A park. It's illegal for him to be there. Very literally, it's illegal for Chris Jones to be there. Actually, while he was on parole, he was on parole and all that at the time as well for child sex offense. Okay, comes there with a 12-year-old boy whom is not his, crossing state lines, which is federally against the law. Crossing state lines, A, with a child that's not yours, B, everything about it was illegal. And then Doc looks at me at night. I tell Doc, I said, listen, all right, the first night that Chris was there, he was going to stay 2 days or 3 days or something like that, whatever. So the first night, all right, Doc gets off of YouTube. As soon as Doc gets off of YouTube, I walk out there. It's all dark and everything. I get Doc behind my car, and I'm like, look, listen to what you did. You took a registered sex offender. It does not matter whether he's innocent or guilty. You took a registered sex offender, a child sex offender, and literally provided him. You provided, because Doc gave him a freaking house to stay in. Doc gave him a house to stay in by himself. He gave him an actual effing house to stay in off Dinosaur Adventureland property. All right? An actual effing house to stay in by himself with no supervision in any way, shape, or form. He said, yeah, take this child that's not yours, all right, to this house and be by yourself, not around anybody else with him, okay? To sleep in with one bed in the house. Okay, but anyways, I look at Doc, and he's behind my car. It's all dark. Everybody's going, every which direction away from Doc. Either way, I look at him, and I said, Doc, you gave him a registered, does not matter whether he's innocent or guilty, you gave that registered child offender, or registered child sex offender right there, who's on parole right now, cross state lines with not his child. You gave him a private residence to sleep in. Also, I didn't even know about the one bed only thing in that house because I wasn't over there yet building the stupid RV park out of it. So, dude, it is insane. And Doc looked at me like he for real had no idea. The way I related to him had never crossed his mind in any way, shape, or form. All Doc thought about was, well, he got him off of the park property. I'm like, no, listen, you retard. No, listen, what you did just was 2 felonies, and you committed 2 felonies right in front of me, and now I'm involved because my name is on the fucking... Listen, my name, the electric bill is in my name of that property that he gave him to sleep in. I was so pissed off, it is insane. But he's innocent. It didn't cross his mind. Nothing about it crossed his mind. He had no idea that he just committed 2 felonies.
What do you think, Pod?
No, well, I agree. I agree. That's terrible.
Yeah, what do you think, Billy, truck driver?
Well,
Oh,
there's an echo first.
I'll take care of that.
I'm just more wondering more about these war crimes more than anything, because I already know about all the Chris Jones crap. In fact, I'm the one who outed his friendship for it. We all know this.
Yeah.
But I'm just more wondering about all these war crimes and trying to figure out what the deal is with that, because I've never heard any of this stuff explained in detail.
That's because you're not going to hear about it. What he did, the war crime that he committed, was he relayed weapons and defense technology, is all I'm going to say. He relayed very secret weapons and defense technology live on international television while Muslims, a whole lot of Muslims were watching as well. So against my country, by the way, Israel's very secret weapons and defense systems, classified information. But check this out. Here's to top it all off. He didn't just display or relay what information, what it was. He said where it was in an actual location. So you're never going to hear about it because it was very, very, very intricately and delicately taken care of. All right. It's not published anymore that, well, we were able to find within hours. This happened, fortunately, live right very in front of me, and my reaction was very physically 6 feet in front of him. You were you were amazingly able to see his physical reaction to my physical reaction. It was pretty funny, and he shut up and changed the subject very immediately. Yeah, and but anyways,
Did Steven take down the video? I remember you saying that.
it wasn't Steven. That was Jonah's brother at the time. Was the IT guy? Jonah's brother. Oh my gosh, Steve. Steve. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, his name was Steve, but not Steven. Not Steven that you know. Steven, heavier set Steven. Not Steven that you know. It was a guy named Steve. It was Jonah's brother, Steve.
Oh. Hi, Outcast.
Hi.
Deviant Outcast is here, so I'm finally meeting Deviant.
Hi. Yeah, we haven't spoken before.
Because I've seen you in March streams, and I've never been on March streams.
Ah, right. Yeah, I know you from I
Miss
watch
Egypt.
Yes, I watch your videos.
I love.
So it feels like I know you, but we haven't actually spoken. What are you talking about? Nothing.
I don't even actually know what Deviant thinks of. What does Miss Egypt think of Hoven?
I am not a fan. I can say in Swedish exactly what I think about him, but I feel it would be too many profanities for the stream if I were going to exactly tell you what I think about him.
I've
I will
profaned.
not
I didn't think.
translate.
What do you say?
I will not translate.
Good.
But how you been, Outcast?
Wait. When did we speak last time?
I don't remember.
Right. I slept all day yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong.
Okay. Yeah. Have you ever been to Kentland?
No. I've never. First of all, I've never been to the US. Second, if I were to go there someday, that's probably one of the last place I would go to.
From the sounds of it, I don't think we're going to catch her at DAL no time soon.
I think Claude would like to go there.
Just for the entertainment value, yes.
Would you ever like to
Claude
debate
go there
Kent?
just for the fun of
Yeah.
I think it's impossible to debate him on. He just changed the topic too many times. So, no, I'd rather just argue with him on the internet.
He does. He gish gallops a lot.
Yeah.
Yep. I hear myself. That's no good.
What about now? Do you hear yourself now?
Let's see.
Oh, that's
Really?
good.
Yes. Yeah,
Uh,
I
Unlike,
hate that
oh,
when you hear yourself like half second after you have said something. It's just, ugh.
uh, Truck driver Billy. Are you a superhero called
Yeah,
Truck Driver
yeah,
Billy?
Logan. Yeah,
Wow.
Logan.
Do you fight crime and stuff? Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Uh, are
Yeah,
you a
yeah, I fight crime.
superhero called Truck Driver Billy?
Yeah. Well, all I can say is you've never seen both of us in the same place at once.
Uh,
hey, wait, Billy.
Ooh.
I got a question for you.
Yes, yes,
Do you
yes,
ever,
yes.
do you ever, do you ever watch Justin with Just Truckin', the YouTuber Just Truckin'?
I feel like I've heard the name. Probably come across him. I just don't remember because obviously everyone knows what my channel's
Yeah,
about. So I primarily follow entertainment stuff. I don't that and Kent stuff. That's pretty much what I follow. I don't even the biggest trucker I follow is maybe someone by the name of Make Sense.
yeah.
Logan, you keep echoing.
oh,
Or whatever you got going on is it playing. But I've probably seen a couple of their videos. I just don't remember the name.
Yeah, he's got a cool. It's Just Trucking's become really big as a truck driver channel, but he's got a channel with his kids too. He's got 3 boys, and well, anyways, he's got a channel with his kids too, where he builds hot rods and stuff. And it's with his boys, and his boys are young too, so it's awesome. But
Uh,
yeah,
That'd be actually interesting because I think it would remind me of Home Improvement on the scenes where you see, Tim Allen and building the hot rod from that show.
yeah, there you go. But he recognizes trucking, like he really does. He says trucking gave him everything, starting being an owner operator and all that. So, I mean, it's really
Oh yeah.
it's two different. Yeah, so he runs two actually. He even separates the channels with his boys and then his trucking channel. Yeah, at the same time as promoting them or whatever on each channel. But
Oh yeah. If you can get your ducks in a row, and you could definitely make a lot of money out of owner operating, but that's just too much trouble for me. So I'm just a company driver. It can definitely give you everything though.
you're not from a Springfield company, are you? Like Prime or Banta, etc.
Nah, unfortunately, I've got one from Omaha, and they get me home every weekend, so that's the only reason I'm still with them, which is Warner.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're out west still or not, but you don't see us that much out there anymore.
Oh yeah, I thought you lived in North Carolina.
Oh yeah, I'm over. Oh well, I live in South Carolina.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I was closer than I thought. I thought you just said that. I misconstrued what you said. You said the company that one company you work for is out in Omaha, but it gets you home often. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
thinking you were up in the, I'm like, wait a minute, I thought you were in North Carolina.
Nah, they're based out of Omaha, but I physically live in South Carolina because biggest thing a lot of people remember about me is I live in the same city as Chris. I can literally
Yeah.
drive 10 minutes up the road and knock on his door.
Oh, that's right. That's why. Okay, so I remember you as a Carolinian because of the child molester.
Exactly.
Right.
And that's probably not my biggest flex is people remembering me because of a child molester. That is not a good
Oh,
flex to have.
well, oh yeah, that's totally not what I meant. Or has it?
Oh
It
no,
didn't
no,
come
no.
out
I
right.
got I got you. I got you. I'm just saying that's not a great flex on my part, but whatever. At least people remember me. Oh, I see Faithful's in the chat.
The crazy old ladies here?
Mm. Who said
Where's
that?
that crazy old
Uh,
Who said that?
she said that she tried to come in, but couldn't.
No, I couldn't
Sorry.
either. At first, it took like, I don't know, forever. 2
It's
tries.
because
What?
I always allows up to 6 people. Here, tell her she
Okay.
can come in. I will let her come in.
What is that
Faithful.
sound?
Faithful probably got denied coming in because she denies giving people rides to Walmart. That's, you know.
Probably. It seems likely.
To be fair, that's a 20-minute ride from DAL, so 20 minutes there, 20 minutes back. I mean, that's almost an hour
had-
already.
It had nothing to do with the ride. It's the girl that I'm talking about that she wouldn't give a ride to Walmart. It was not
Oh,
the ride to Walmart, as a matter of fact. It was the in Walmart and the 2.5 hours it usually takes that girl to look at Walmart. And, you know, fill 3 carts or look at Walmart and not even buy anything, whichever worth 2.5 hours to do it.
yeah. Well, that 40-minute drive there and back turned into 3.5 hours. Yeah, I get that. I wouldn't want to take anyone either.
It got pawned off on me real quick.
I would ask who
And
this
then,
2.5 hour shopper is, but I got
well,
a
that
couple
would be.
ideas.
It would actually, who that girl is, it'd be one, you know, I don't want to talk about them, really.
Yeah.
He's got it.
What is happening?
What is tickling your funny bone, Logan?
Well, Logan probably knows who I'm talking about now. But
Faithful, he says.
what did Faithful say?
No, what you said.
Okay.
Sorry. Hold on. What you said about I'm sorry, I can't talk. About her. That's sorry, I can't talk. You said she was denied access because she won't take me to the Walmart.
Oh yeah, yeah. Even Faithful would be laughing about that one too. She totally knows what I'm talking about. Faithful's not allowed in the chat because she didn't take people to Walmart. She denied people the Walmart rides.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. So.
I think that was one of the best laughs I've heard in forever. It was.
Sorry, I can't stop. Oh, okay. There.
Don't apologize, Logan. It's good to be tickled about stuff.
Yeah. Skylar.
What?
When the last time you have you ever? Oh yeah. Have you ever met this guy named Sammy?
What? Who?
You ever met Sammy? He's a friend of.
I don't.
Uh, he friend of this one guy, J Dubs.
Well, probably
He
not. I don't really know who the hell J Dubs is either.
oh John. He's friends with Brett.
Oh
No wonder I
no,
don't know them
I
people.
yeah, exactly. I was gonna say no. I stay the hell away from Brett Keane. He drives me crazy.
Yeah.
I don't
Remember
even
what you
hate him.
said?
He just
What he did
I
to you
can't.
on your stream?
oh
Go ahead.
yeah, yeah. He put a big fat black guy walking into a kitchen and then start jerking off on live stream and everything. It was very
Yeah,
What?
interesting.
I can't understand why
Went from World of
people like it.
Warships to a
So
big fat black guy jerking off in a kitchen. I was very confused.
I don't
And it
even
had to
see
be a
why
big
people
fat
like
black.
him.
No, very fat. Somebody asked me, was he fat or did he just somebody with a kind of perverse mind, not a just. He was very fat and I was very confused. I don't know. So I was totally confused. I mean, I stopped playing the video game and everything. I was like totally lost. I'm like, what the hell just happened? What? What? What the hell? What the hell? I even got in trouble
Wait,
for it. I knew I was about to get in trouble for it too, because I was like, I have no idea what to do either. I don't. Guys, I'm just ending the stream real quick. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back later, and
I'm surprised that wasn't made an ACC puts up there.
how many what?
I'm surprised that an ACC put up because he did that to this one lady.
Uh,
What is it called?
What?
Logan, you're gonna have to get your microphone away from your speakers.
What is it called?
I'm a bit lost in what's going on.
About
don't worry, you're not
Brett.
the only one.
It's so funny. No, wait, but Claude wanted access to go to Walmart.
Well, let me tell you, in Faithful's defense, the woman that we're talking about, that Faithful's
defense, the woman that we're talking about, that Faithful's.
Logan, you have to get your microphone away from your
Logan, you
speakers.
have to get your microphone away from your speakers. Yeah,
Yeah, he just told you that twice. Because of the echo.
Logan,
But in Faithful's defense,
There's an echo
Alright.
and there are
he's
like,
already.
I don't know.
yeah, in
I
Faithful's
think he's already
defense, the
taking
woman
care
that
of it.
the woman that we're talking about, that she stopped taking to Walmart, man. I even got into so I started taking her to Walmart, right? I even got into an argument with her about frickin' paint. All right, so we get into we go over. We're looking at artsy paint and whatnot, and azul blue. She wants azul blue. I'm like, what the hell? You mean azure? Because azul is the Spanish word for blue. Like azul, literally, not figuratively, is the word blue. But no, she wants azul blue, not azure, azul blue. I'm like,
So I
okay.
found that.
Now listen, this woman speaks multiple languages. She speaks Ukrainian. She's not even freaking American. She is now. She's not even from America. She speaks multiple languages. English is not her first language. All right. She speaks Ukrainian, Russian. There's another one in there. I'm telling you, man. And this woman is fierce. No, I want azul blue. Azul is not blue. Azul is a style of blue or a specific of blue. I'm like, You mean a sewer? A sewer? No, she wants a Sewell blue. I'm like, okay, let's go find some Spanish paint then. Uh,
So did she find it?
yeah, sure.
Truck driver.
She found
Well,
multiple.
Truck.
well, that's why she spends 2.5 hours at the store. She can't find what she's looking for.
She, she doesn't know what she's looking for.
She should ask truck driver Billy to help her.
I drive enough during the week. I don't need to drive someone to the store.
Uh, what about you, Claude? Would you like to go to Walmart?
Yes, I'd like to see what it has. I've never
Uh,
been.
uh,
I'm told people that are overseas come to America and they get overwhelmed by the choices that are at Walmart's because there's just so many different varieties of brands to choose from.
Oh, it's like that anywhere Western or almost anywhere Western. Dude, over in Europe, Europe's got a lot of prettier crap than us, you know, like over in European countries, I like shopping for watches and whatnot. I like shopping jewelry. Like I'm not a big jewelry wearer. I don't even show it, let alone be gaudy or whatever with it. But yeah, jewelry. Europeans got better, you know, picked stuff and finer crafted, more care actually put into the making of them and stuff. You know, Americans like slap that shit together, let's get it out. But jewelry, I'm talking about jewelry, by the way. But anyways, it's
This chat is so confusing.
because we're not on a subject. We have no specific subject to talk about.
Yeah, I think that may be part of it.
let's talk about.
We've got an
I
amazing
can't
variety of.
of some. It sounds like small little people, not children, but like if you take a normal sized human and comprise them into like little dots, and they're talking like in the background. It's extremely weird. Is it just me? Is it in my head?
I think it's because of Claude.
Clutter. He's not
Claude.
even answering.
Uh,
I
Yeah,
think
Sky,
Claude
happy.
is just as lost as I was.
What a what?
Sky is so funny.
I didn't do it. I have no idea.
have you been on the laughing gas? Have you been sniffing that gas?
Yeah,
What is it? Nitrous oxide or something?
I don't know. Sky is so funny. Claude.
I'm always the one in trouble.
What? Oh no. He's in trouble now. Oh no.
I am. I'm practically always in trouble for something with everybody. Like Steve, whether it be Father Charles, even Father Charles, man, kicked me off one time off of his show. Right? He's like, Kyler, you know, you're always welcome when we're not talking about this subject.
Do you know truck driver Billy? He's a superhero.
I know.
He is.
No one knows if he drives the truck or if the truck drives him.
I think he's talking because of my avatar.
They're like interchangeable. Does it echo again? No? Yes? No? Yes?
Yeah, there's still an echo.
Gangster, what are you doing with the echo? You fix it and then you do it again. What's going on?
The microphone right next to the speakers, or or pointed at the speakers, or something. And so when he fixes it, basically what he's actually doing is muting it. That's right.
Well, I hate to cut the truck back on y'all, but got to get back to driving again already.
All right. Well,
And
you stay safe on the road.
I
okay.
meant because of the noise.
Oh.
I've been driving the whole time. I just cut it off for like 2 minutes so I could see what messages my dispatch sent me. I figured y'all realized it was a lot quieter all of a sudden, and I was like, "Well, back to the noise."
Where is the big bad mama?
They said their juice ran out.
Oh,
They what?
Yeah, that their phone battery it died.
Yeah.
Ah,
Uh-huh. Had to bury it out in the grave. Truck driver Billy, would you ever like to debate Missing Mod?
I wouldn't mind having a conversation about what we
I mean, like
disagree with,
a discussion?
and not necessarily a debate, but I wouldn't mind a one-on-one conversation about what we disagree on. Because when you have like 6 or 7 people in a room, like she has, sometimes things get really heated real fast, which we
Yeah.
found out the hard way,
Yeah.
and gets in to get muted when she doesn't. Yeah, she wanted. I don't know. That's why I told her, look, I'm more than willing to have a one-on-one conversation with you, but with this many people, we can't do it. But yeah, I'll have a conversation,
Maybe
not a
one.
debate, because I'll be real, I don't know how to debate.
Yeah, there's
Maybe
what,
one day you
6,
guys
right?
could do it on my
Yeah.
show.
I think she's always going to be like, that's his business. We shouldn't be talking about his business. When I'm going to encounter with, well, he makes his business public, so I'm going to talk about it. When his business is bringing pedophiles to his place where he wants to attract children, I'm going to talk about that.
Open the door.
What
It's
do you
right
think of
there.
that, Claude?
Didn't hear that last thing.
What do you say,
well,
Claude?
I thought we were having a discussion with Missing Mod today, but she's not here.
I don't know what happened. I think she was too busy, or
Oh
That
yeah,
is
very
surprising she ain't
convenient.
here.
Huh? No.
Yeah.
No, I ran to the van for something. I ran to the bathroom first, actually, but I ran to the bathroom and then to the van.
what?
Oh, you're talking to someone else. Okay. But
3 or
yeah,
2.
I don't think Missing Maud's
Okay.
ever going to change her mind on Hovind. So it's like
No,
there's really no
Oh,
point of trying to communicate with her.
I don't think so either, actually.
So the
When,
best thing to do is just be friendly. Sorry
yeah.
to interrupt anyone.
No,
No, I
if
apologize. I
anyone
didn't know I
interrupted
wasn't muted.
anyone, it was me.
oh.
Everyone
Who?
take the blame.
Hey, if it's just me and Miss Egypt and Logan now, wait, wait, is Billy taking
No,
off or is he back? Which
No,
I got confused about what Billy said.
what I was saying,
he,
I stopped the truck a second ago and I turned the engine off to check messages on my tablet here because the dispatch sends me messages through the dispatch. I figured y'all heard how quiet it got, and then I crunked the truck back up, and I was like, well, back to the road.
Oh.
I figured y'all heard how silent it got, and then the engine started again, as you can hear with the noise in the background on my end.
Oh. Have you ever seen that horror movie about a killer truck?
Have I heard
Yeah.
what now?
A movie about a killer truck by Steven Spielberg.
I know which one you're talking about because it has that little goblin mask on the front.
Well, that's Stephen King one. That's
No, yeah,
oh,
that's Stephen King.
Maximum Overdrive.
That's the one.
But
Always
have you ever
reminds me
saw?
of Green Goblin. I've never actually saw it though.
Uh, was it based?
Every time I see the truck, I always think of Green Goblin. So I was like, I'll just watch
Yeah,
Spider Man.
yeah. Was it based on Claude?
Was it based on Claude?
Yeah.
You had to ask Claude that one.
Uh, uh,
I know he's still here.
Every movie is based on Claude. Every one.
Oh, everything is based on the Claude.
It's quite
Oh my
obvious.
god.
yeah.
Of course.
But but what would you do if uh you took over Dinosaur Adventureland? Let's start with Claude. What would you do?
I would turn it into a place for the for to take care of people in need,
Oh,
not as a place to run around in four wheelers and say, "Oh, look what I've built for the Lord." Yeah.
what would you do, Billy?
See, I'm the opposite. I would turn it into a four-wheeler park and turn it into like a little racetrack for four-wheelers and charge money.
Huh? What about
I'm
you, Sip?
greedy. I'm greedy though.
What about you, Sip Kettle?
Well, they have lakes, so probably see to that the fishing is good,
Oh,
four-wheeler tracks, and some sort of restaurant.
oh. What about you, Skylar?
Well, I didn't hear the question.
Uh,
Ironically, I heard the reply.
uh, what would you do if you took over Dinosaur Adventureland?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I would move it. From a
Would you make?
from an excavation standpoint, let me tell you something. That dude was a rock quarry. All right, and it's clay and sand, and it's no structure whatsoever. I would very physically, actually, literally relocate it. That needs to just maintain a rock quarry because it's a fishbowl. If you build anything inside, that's it. It's it.
What would you do, Outcast?
Uh, oh, what would I do?
If
It's
you took
hard. I've
over?
never. Yeah, I've never been there. I never. Well, I have seen parts of it, of course. I think simply because it's. If it was just any other location, maybe I would do something else. But because it's Hoven's old place and now mine, I would make it into a combined, what you call it, like art
Would
center for homeless, not homeless, for beaten women,
uh,
and use the space to like, because art is therapeutic, so creative, a creative space.
Huh. Well, that's
So that it
interesting,
Grandpa
would.
Logan.
Billy. What?
I was saying that was interesting that I turned my
Oh,
camera on and you could see the windshield now. So I don't know what
yeah.
that means on your settings there, but if everyone turned their camera on, you could see people that way.
Oh, Claude.
Huh.
He's the real life Pink Panther,
I bet it is.
right, Claude?
And I'm sorry if you weren't done, Deviant. By the way,
Oh,
Oh
sorry.
no, no,
Uh,
I
I just
think I
happened to turn
rambled
my
on enough.
camera on.
yeah. Look like Grandpa Billy.
Yeah, well, I I hate to say it, but that windshield is really dirty. So I'm not gonna make y'all look at that.
uh, 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 okay. Here's this
Yeah.
time, has fire trucks in these pictures for me he got from Steven. Said he thought it was of you, some lady or something, with all kinds of stuff. Steven said
What?
because of that he thought you were a witch.
What?
Remember those?
Steven thinks everyone's a witch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he has no idea what I look like.
Yeah, just some
He's
famous
never seen me.
YouTube lady.
Ah, poor
Yeah,
guy. Brain has rotten away.
yeah, he thinks everyone's a witch. He thought, I think he might have thought Aiden was a witch, I a witch, Faith was a witch. Who else he probably
He said
thinks is a witch?
he said
Probably thinks
Cindy was because
I
of
know.
Skylar's a
manipulation.
witch. Well, yeah, her witch. I think probably
So,
next he's going to think Skylar's a witch.
so the real witch is uh, Stephen and Hoven.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who thought I was a witch?
I'm just joking. I'm just saying, Steven thinks
He's
everyone's a
joking about
witch. Probably
Steven
next
thinking
he's going
about yeah.
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 He thinks everyone's a
Steven thinks
witch.
everyone's a witch. He probably thinks I'm a witch because I watch animation.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I mean, you can call someone a witch like you can call them a bitch. But
But
to does he actually think people walk around with like pointy hats and uh,
probably
brew
because
strange concoctions in giant cauldrons and fly on brooms? And what is this?
probably because did I tell you that Billy remember this? I heard before on it was on Halloween. I went on Steven's show. He's praying people to be safe from wizards and turn spells.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought that just
What do you think of that,
Yeah.
Billy?
Well, you know what I think. Steven's crazy as can be. So he thinks everyone's a witch. He's taking communion for weird reasons. He's just crazy. I don't even try to be
communion
over
for
there, but I
strange
find out what's
reasons.
going on.
What
You'll
reason?
have to ask.
Uh,
Logan knows all about all that. See, I
yeah,
find out what's going on over there through Logan.
yeah.
Okay.
It was some years ago. I'm not sure, probably a year or 2 years ago. I went on there. He asked me to bring communion stuff and the ward off evil spirits, I think. And he said,
Which is not the reason to take communion.
yeah.
No.
And he said he prays people be safe from wizards putting spells on them or witches too. It was
Oh my God.
weird. I
That is.
told Father Chuck about it after the show. He said, and I went on Father Chuck's show, and Father Chuck said Steven's weird.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That's pretty weird, and we're already in a pretty weird space. So.
Yeah. What do you think of
Uh,
that, Claude?
What do I
What
think
if
of what?
that Steven prays people to be safe from witches and wizards?
Well, I think that it's more important to be safe from him, especially if you're a woman, because what is it? How many different baby mamas does he have, and how many kids? You know,
I
he
have.
wants to.
Where you
Kids,
come
we don't
from?
know about baby's mamas. Hey, hey, Logan, I'll be back. My wife's calling.
Okay. Yeah, I think he has 6 kids. I think. Cause I seen a picture of his 2 daughters, but he says he has 4 sons. I have no
Oh,
idea.
Steven?
Yeah.
Yeah, Steven's got a lot of kids. He does.
Yeah.
how? No, don't tell me.
I
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
Well,
Different states.
it's called the Midwest of the United States. You know, I mean, him and Kennan were down in the Midwest, just shy of where I grew up. You know, out in the country of Missouri, Southwest Missouri. They were down there being, you know, boys will be boys in the Midwest. It's just a Midwest thing, okay? It's just. It's, I mean, we're talking about America. Swedish might not understand, but at the same time, I'm telling you.
No, I guarantee you, we do not understand. I do not understand it.
I know. I know you love Egypt. You told me one time, very long ago, you said you got home. I felt envious of you, actually. Envious. I really did when you said this. So you said when you got to Egypt the first time, you literally gasped. You stood there looking at everything around and you said, I'm home. I'm home. You know?
Oh, you live
Yeah.
there?
No,
Oh,
No,
no.
she lives in
Uh,
Sweden.
Yeah.
oh, because you're
It was
so
just.
sweet. Oh,
Sorry?
sorry. You're Swedish because you're so sweet. I joke.
You had me. You confused me. You
Oh,
confused me.
sorry.
No, it's okay. I like it.
Do they have a lot of sweets there?
In Sweden,
Yeah.
I'd say yes.
Oh. Yeah, it's weird. Steven thought everyone's a witch. It was crazy.
Someone
I'd
should
like to know
ask
where he's from.
Stephen.
Yeah.
Someone should
Okay.
ask Stephen if he owns the book Malleus Maleficarum, The Witch
Who
Hammer.
is that?
Because if he owns that book, he is lost. He is in the medieval times then.
Who's
It
talking? I have
sounds like it.
no idea. I don't recognize the voice.
Stu Kettle.
Oh,
Is that right?
Stuck Kettle. Okay.
Stu Kettle.
So,
Sorry.
Not Scott, like Aiden said.
Long as it's stew.
Stop. Well, sorry. So
Yeah,
yeah.
there's this
where?
book called Malleus Maleficarum, The Witch Hammer, written a long time ago about witches and how to find them and so on and so on. And if he owns that book, he is really into it.
Yeah.
Then he really believes in that.
Yeah.
But it sounds
He's
like that's the kind of witches he believes in.
yeah. Uh,
Or maybe he just watched Fantasia at one time in his childhood and it stuck.
yeah. Oh, Harry
Oh,
Potter. Okay.
I'll shut up. I will
Oh,
not tell you.
yeah. He used to hunt ghosts when in his younger days.
What did you
He
hunt?
said ghosts.
Like
Yeah.
the one that lives underground?
Ghosts. Those guys. Yeah. He used to go after try to find ghosts. He said they're all demons and stuff.
Oh, ghost hunters. I bet you Steven has probably at least wanted to. If he didn't go, as close as
He
they were to Springfield, Missouri, if he didn't go, I bet you he wanted to go to the albino farm in Missouri and check that out.
yeah. He said he founded a ghost hunting group, I guess, in his younger days. Yeah. What do you think of that, Silk?
Well,
Oh, okay. What do you guys think? Do you think he's the Ghostbusters?
Who you gonna call? Stephen Bowling.
All right, check this out, guys. I
I
got
can
a
only see
different
him
subject.
like the marshmallow man.
Yeah.
That's Steve Bowman.
Oh, what you gonna say, Sky?
I got an idea to explain it to everybody, especially Miss Egypt. All right, to explain the Midwest of America to everybody, including this guy physically present next to me. So the Midwest is like this. So everybody knows. All right, like the
Everybody
idea.
knows.
everybody knows the ideology of the Wild Wild West with quick draw duels and stuff like that, right?
Yep.
So
Exactly.
high noon quick, yeah, high noon quick draw. You know, you're talking about the 1800s and the 1900s. High noon quick draw, Wild Wild West. All of planet Earth, you know, stereotypes and stuff. Well, that was actually legitimately started in Springfield, Missouri. Wild Bill Hickok and Davis Tutt were the first actual Wild Wild West. That's where it started, was Springfield, Missouri. And the placards are still in the ground to this day, marking the spots where Davis Tutt and Bill Hickok stood when they, you know, got each
That's
other. But
right.
either which,
That's right.
but yeah, it's pretty cool. Like that's where I grew up. You know, I was shooting guns. I won my first shooting competition when I was 8 years old. I won my first gun when I was 8 years old. It's just always will be. That's what the Midwest is. It's like that Jason Aldean country song that's famous. You know, Jason Aldean country song. It's, driving down a back road, laid back, swerving like I'm George Jones. Got one in the console, a nice cold one in the console, and smoke rolling out the window. You know, it's like that's,
But
and
here's
they
the thing.
believe in God. Totally.
Here's the thing. I I live like, what can it be, like 300 meters or something from a Bronze Age burial mound, and
Hmm.
I can, if I walk 60 to 100 meters from my house, I'm in the middle of this really extremely rich cultural landscape where people have lived and farmed for thousands of years.
Oh yeah.
But that doesn't mean that we do that here now.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I understand. It's not a farming thing. That's why I said Midwest America. That is how America is. Swear to you, they believe in God. Like it's the Bible Belt USA. Also, there's a lot of, you know, it's crazy. There's a Baptist dude. I grew up outside. I grew up 7 miles outside of a town of 1,500 people on a farm, and there was a Baptist church in walking distance from the house, dead ass. Okay, there was a Baptist church out in the country, in the middle of multiple farms, and like there was in this town of 1,500 people. There's Assemblies of God Church, which is also headquartered in Springfield, Missouri. Assemblies of God actually started and is headquartered today in Springfield, Missouri, still. But anyways, there's an Assemblies of God church. There's three Baptist churches that I know about. There's probably more now. There's a Methodist church, United Methodist. It's crazy. There's First Baptist. Well, I already said Baptist. I mean, it's mostly Baptist. So, but
Uh,
yeah,
God,
there's even the what?
why do they always call themselves the first Baptist? Why can't it be the second Baptist?
Yeah, I have no idea. There are churches
Oh,
called Second Baptist. Right, I mean,
oh,
legit. Like Orlando,
oh,
Florida, I think it went all the way up to like Fourth Baptist. As a matter of fact, Orlando, Florida has like multiple First Baptists and multiple Second Baptist churches. I don't know why they're called First Baptist or Second. That's what really confused me. But for real, in Orlando, they go all the way up to like Fourth, I think. But there's a Third Baptist for real.
wow.
I don't know what it
Wow.
means.
Me either. Okay, why they call them first, second, third? I don't get it. Are they like the third ever Baptist or something? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Ja,
Religion
Dennis,
evolves.
jag är ledsen. Sorry. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
Oh, can I ask you a question? Sky, what if you fall into another dimension where you and uh uh the Egyptian outcasts are like king and queen of Egypt?
King and Queen of
Oh,
Egypt?
yeah.
Well, I don't know. If Miss Egypt and I were in a coalition and King and Queen of Egypt, I could for sure tell you, I could talk that young lady right there into being good friends with Israel. So then it'd be Egypt and Israel are allies.
Yeah,
That's
and
what I would hope would happen anyway.
your general is Claude Balls.
Yeah. Claude Walls is
I
our
don't think.
general.
Yeah, that's probably not a wise. I don't. Cloud, you don't really like Israel that much, do you?
I'm not sure Claude is that
Funnily enough,
military.
I've never given an opinion on it at all, so I don't know how you'd even say that.
Yeah, that's kind of why I hesitated, but just
Because
some
we've
other
never
things you had
discussed
talked
it.
about. Yeah.
No, I actually, funnily enough, I'm a supporter. So there we
Cool.
go. But I never discussed it normally.
Just
Because I've
unnaturally.
more been into Hovland. That's who my focus has been on.
Is it true you have dreams about Hovind, and then you wake up and then dream about Hovind, and then you wake up in a cold sweat and go back to sleep, dream about Hovind, and
No,
then
that's Robert Beatty. That's not Claude. That's Robert Beatty. That's one IRS agent that I've never understood. Like dude, I'm telling you, Robert Beatty would be like the IRS agent of the planet Earth's history. If we could just turn that dude into a spy and get him off of Hovind, get him off of Hovind. We're like, let's turn Robert Beatty into a spy and get him thinking about maybe even Hovind as like a side project. I don't know. Let's get his attention off of Hovind. That dude, I'm telling you,
That's a side
holy,
show.
he's Robert Beatty is. I like him too. It's the funny thing is, I'm telling you, he's hyper focused for so many years on Hovind. We're like, he doesn't even work for the IRS anymore, and Hovind's not even going down by the IRS anymore either. And he's like, Hovind. We're like, come on, let's get you thinking about something else. Let's apply this.
Christian Pike, he run into Robert Beatty. He saw a picture of him and Kent. He went crazy on Christian Pike. I heard. Have you heard of that?
Robert Beatty did?
Yeah.
No.
That's what Christian Pike told me. Brother Pike.
Weird.
Have you met him, Outcast?
Yeah, a bit in Mark's streams. He used to visit the chat sometimes. I tried to ask him about Scientology and their coup against. It wasn't a coup. It was a fucking terrorist attack. Scientology is domestic terrorist cult. But he didn't really want to answer, which I somewhat can understand.
What's Scientology?
Scientology.
Oh, was that the Tom Cruise religion?
Yeah, it's the worst.
What?
It's worse than the worst.
Oh, I can imagine Claude being part of them.
No,
never.
I'm just joking.
Oh no.
What do you think Kent would have been like if he was a Scientologist?
He would have been all over it, and he would be telling everybody to join. Same if he was a Hindu or anything else. He would be very, very fundamental about it. Yeah.
What if it's a Zen Buddhist who's a Scientologist?
Oh dear. Yeah. You know, his father was the last survivor of his platoon.
You can't.
Oh, he was?
Whose father was what?
Kent Hova.
Kent, he always saying, my daddy was the last survivor of his platoon. He always said to the girls, if you're not in business, don't advertise. He was an electrical engineer. It's not true, actually. He worked on an assembly line, but, you know, it's just the constant things we hear from Hovland over and over again.
Well,
Well,
yeah, fair enough. I know I got a lot of bad things to say about Hovind. It's just you don't know what it's like to be somebody who's supposed to end Hovind and sit there and not not end him.
uh, see, Kim brings people together.
That's true, but not in the way he wants to.
Well, he certainly brought together with 4 wives.
That too.
Yeah, Claude, would you ever like to meet Brady?
No, I don't want to meet Brady. He's a
Well,
disgusting
not
person.
that
I
guy.
want to hear it.
The guy who fought against Kent Brady, a different Brady,
Oh, I don't know who he is. Yeah.
the
Beatty.
Beatty.
Beatty,
Beatty.
Beatty.
Ah, yes. I think he fulfills a good function in that he keeps the record. So I think that he have a good Facebook and people can discuss on there. But he's gone outside Kent. There's a whole lot of other things on there that I have no idea what he's talking about.
Beatty, that's what I was saying. Well, that's kind of what I was saying about Robert Beatty. Is he's super just freaking hyper focused, and he's got 30 years of almost. He's 20. 20. He's got over 20 years of investigating very specifically a personal beef with frickin' Hovind. So, and he's not going to change. He retired. Very obviously, he retired, and he's still retired personally investigating and trying to take down Hovind. It's I understand I have a mission incomplete myself, but uh like one person, like my mission incomplete is a freaking country that is a terrorist to even their own kind. So his mission incomplete is a Christian pastor. You know what I mean? Like that that's kind of just as bluntly as I can put it. We just need to turn his focus onto something else.
What if he turns his focus on you?
If he
Dun,
turned his
dun,
focus,
dun.
he very wouldn't turn his focus on me.
Oh.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm very legitimately actually sure.
Oh, okay, that's good.
This guy named
Say that
Kevin that
now.
threatened me with a 40. His friend named Kevin that threatened me with a 45 caliber handgun one time, full on legit, screenshotted, snapped, and everything, publicly admitted and everything. So would very, very, yeah. He's got things to worry about if he were to start going for me, because I could actually flip that around and take care of things my very in the real
Yeah,
actual way.
yeah. Yeah, it was weird. Christian brother Pike had a problem with Brady before. Yeah, it was crazy. He said he had with Brady, and that's why he went on Steven's channel to talk about it. Yeah, it was crazy.
Christian did it?
Yeah, it was some months, like a year ago, when he just come on here.
Okay.
Yeah, but God,
Yes.
uh, yeah. If you met Achilles in person, what would you say to him? Would you say,
I'd
and
say the Earth isn't flat.
oh,
The Earth is not flat, Achilles.
Hercules?
Yes, and no, I'm not impressed.
Oh. But
but he's an intellectual powerhouse. No?
yeah. Yeah,
I'm so
I love
mean
the
sometimes. I should
yeah
be nice.
yeah
I I would say to Achilles, I heard that Greeks were very intelligent, but I guess there's always an exception to the rule.
oh no. It's funny how he said that one word. Uh, Instead of Thomas, he said Thomas. Thomas. It was so funny. Thomas Paine have writings for Thomas Paine.
That video you made, Logan, I swear, I was crying. I was
Oh,
crying from laughter.
oh, thank you.
It was just absurd. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, guess who's back?
you're a wonderfully weird human, you know that. I
Yeah.
love it. It's wonderful.
Truck driver Bill, you ever met Thomas Paine?
No, but I've heard about him.
He have writings for Thomas Paine.
Yep,
Thomas.
good old Thomas.
Just so funny.
I mean, that whole argument he had, it was, oh my god, so stupid. So
Yeah,
stupid.
he bung up.
And it's okay to be stupid unless you walk around and think that you are some kind of master genius.
Yeah,
I have a feeling we're talking about Achilles.
yeah.
No.
Uh,
We're talking
how
about
did?
dumbass.
Oh yeah, Thomas. I forgot.
Thomas
That
Paine.
intellectual giant.
Yes.
That was just so funny. Yeah, he had a lot of videos. He showed clips of Ken Hovo and The Matrix and Lincoln Park guys. He's debunking evolution on there. Well, showing those guys.
He's
It was
not doing
weird.
anyone any favors.
Yeah, well, he dislikes turkey as much as I dislike turkey, though. So
Oh,
I don't
then
know.
you do have some qualities then. Because turkey is, well, I do
Yeah,
not like
The
turkey either.
the what?
Turkey and Greeks are known enemies, I think.
Oh
That's true.
yeah, I've been to Turkey and to Greece both multiple times. I know they're very not friendly with each other. It's hilarious to me.
Yeah, Turkey has
Consist
stole land from the Greeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot more to it than that. There is. They're not
What do you think? Oh, go ahead.
happy people with each other.
Yeah, I ran to Iraq because I was hungry for turkey. I
I
wonder why
ran
that
to
country.
what?
I ran to Iraq because I was hungry for turkey. No, I ran to Iraq. Yeah, why is that country named Hungary? Why is the other country named Turkey? Because they worship turkeys.
Hungary
Maybe so.
Hungary's kind of individualistic themselves.
Uh-huh. And turkeys. What if instead they were called the chickens? What, what do you think of that, Sky Bro?
I think if you weren't American, it wouldn't be funny to you because you wouldn't understand what in the world you're talking about. Because none
Yeah,
of
I
them are
don't.
pronounced like that to anybody else either. So, oh,
Oh,
yeah. Right, yeah. Mhm.
yeah. Turkey. What? How do they really pronounce turkey?
Turkiet.
Turkey?
In
Huh?
Swedish, we say Turkiet.
Oh.
Turkiet.
Uh.
What the
But
Turks say, I have no idea.
Oh.
Iran and Iraq, it's like that's a big one. It's not Iraq or Iraq or etc. It's Iran and Iraq to most of uh, most languages, nonetheless, and regions. But either which way, it's different and it's different altogether. I don't know.
Oh. What do
But
you
I mean,
think,
it's
Billy?
the same.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay.
No, I was just going to say that it's the same with like um, if you take Germany and the Czech Republic. Czech Republic was once upon a time part of the Czech Republic was part of Germany. Uh,
Oh.
so, for instance, the town Brno, which is in southeast, or yeah, southeast part of the Czech Republic, in Germany or in German, is called Brünn,
Oh.
but in Czech it's Brno.
Oh.
Or like
But are
in English, it's Copenhagen. We say
Oh.
Köpenhamn. The Danes say because
Wow.
Danes can't speak because they are
you'd be
Danes.
perfect at Hebrew?
You think so? Because
Oh,
It
Skylar,
is. What?
what do you think of that guy? Steven said found Noah's Ark and uh
Ron Wyatt? Ron Wyatt,
yeah
it's
and
not Steven said. Ron Wyatt's very, very, very world famous and infamous.
oh
mostly infamous. He's even
Yeah,
infamous among people who, yeah, I
yeah
can't
do
remember
you know
what
what
they're called.
infamous is, Logan?
yeah
Okay.
uh
Yeah, he's a
did
quack,
he
and
found
I sorry,
oh well go ahead
no, he uh, I think it's the Israeli, not the Israeli government, but the part of the
Turkish
government that no, those who
oh
are responsible for excavations, for archaeological excavations, the department
oh
uh, actually kind of hate him because he's not authorized to dig because he's not an archaeologist. So and you always need an authorization uh, to do any
Yeah,
digs.
at the
And
very least.
it's this, yeah, it's the same like everywhere. You in Sweden you can't go out with a like a metal detector and look for finds. You can't just dig anywhere because, well, it's especially in Sweden where we're a bit different. Uh, but anyway, so he goes to like these dump heaps that's from older digs and muck around and uh, even disturbs ongoing digs. So they
oh
really don't like him, and he's a quack. He's not an
Yeah,
archaeologist. He has no
he's
idea what the heck he's doing. He's spreading lies and misinformation, and he's he's a huckster.
do you think that's Tyler
I think he's pretty kooky, but at the same time, I'll defend him. I think actually pretty much everything that she just said, literally. I mean, very literally. Basically, I just add to what she said and throw a little bit of defense, not of Ron Wyatt, but of defense of like Steven, right? So
okay
Steven has met Ron Wyatt's wife in person, talked to her, held artifacts in his hand and everything. So Steven's met his wife. Even though he's dead, a legend is going to carry on to somebody that intimately related to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
yeah
sure.
So, but at the same time, a wife, I believe, anyways, a wife is going to say, well, this got embellished a little bit, or etc. too. So, stuff like that. But a lot of people not personally affiliated with Ron Wyatt, but affiliated with some things, even if they say he was crazy, embellished, or etc., at the same point in time, a lot of people really come through with some, like, well, check this out. Ron Wyatt may be crazy, but look at what he found actually, and here's like the actual proof that he found it, and stuff like that. But so I don't know at all what to think of Ron Wyatt, because I firmly agree also that he was kind of an a-hole and didn't respect people's boundaries, countries' boundaries, and all sorts of stuff. So, and he was wackadoodle. He really was.
But here's the thing. I don't know if I've mentioned it. Some of you may know, but I'm also an archaeologist, and I worked as an archaeologist in the Czech Republic,
Right.
which is why I know anything about the Czech Republic at all.
Well, I've met a bunch of
I
cute
know
Czech
what
Republic
goes.
girls. So.
Sorry, you.
I said I've met a bunch of cute Czech Republic girls. That's about, by way of talking to the cute Czech girls is how I know anything about Czech Republic.
Well, we all know different things. No, but I know what goes into an archaeological excavation, an archaeological survey, a dig, what goes into making the conclusions that we make from the material we find. And you have guys like, this Ron White, he's not the only one. There are many people with different agendas, etc., who goes in and shows no respect for the amount of work that's actually done, and because to the general public, most people don't know why. I mean, my family often kind of mock me, not mock me for real about that, but
Not mock me for real about that.
Logan.
Oh, sorry.
We're both gonna scream at you, Logan.
Yeah, I hate hearing my own voice. So what the hell was I rambling on about? It was
I think that was
probably
Billy
not
the
important.
truck driver, but
Was it?
Logan,
Oh,
yeah,
sorry,
Logan, you
Logan.
gotta keep your microphone away from your speakers, man. Holy crap.
Well, mine is the humming of a truck. His is the echo. But
Okay.
you were on about how your family not
Oh
necessarily
yeah,
mocking you.
because of things like archaeologists, they find like the remnants of a wooden barrel, and everyone is super excited, and they're like, yeah, so it's a discoloration in the ground. It doesn't mean anything, but when you know what it is, it can actually mean extremely. You can get copious amounts of information from just what to the naked eye looks like a lump of clay. Like, what's the difference between this lump of clay and this lump of clay? Well, one is just clay, and the other one tells me there's been a house here, which means there has been a settlement here, which means this is somewhere where we can dig and find out more. That's just like the surface level. But then you have these people who come in and mock around and confuse the subject to the general public. That's an issue. And they spread misinformation. That's an issue. So I will shut up. But That's it. Sorry.
One day, Miss Egypt, you're gonna learn better ways to like outro yourself.
Well, we can always hope.
Public speaking 101. All right.
Yes, please teach me.
Well, it's cool. Like the reason I like this panel, even though I don't like debating Judaism versus Christianity, the way Steven gets me into it, right? So the way Steven gets me into it, he's like, "You're going down." Like I didn't even know I was in a debate, but okay. So what? What? But anyways, no, it's this panel though is we've got two people from Greece, we've got Sweden, we've got sure multiple Americans, we've got Greece, Sweden. Where are all these people? All right, Greece, Sweden, all over the United States. I mean,
Canada?
yeah, Canada. Totally forgot Canada. I can't forget the Canada. All right. Yeah, the Canuck. He would probably Facebook me over that one. He forgot about Canada. Eh? All right. Rob, man, somebody I'd like to get on this panel is Rob, the electrician, the Canadian Rob. But anyways, yeah, I mean this panel's cool, man. But the thing is like public speaking is different. You notice how when the two Greeks talk, they don't actually even speak the same grammatically as each other, right? So, but at the same time, you've got a really thick accent, Miss Egypt. You do.
I
It's
know.
pretty funny to
Uh,
I know.
you mean too Swedish? Uh,
But what?
Subkettle is Swedish.
Yeah.
Is he Swedish?
Yeah.
Yep.
I did not know that. See, I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel or whatever. I've seen your name and comments on Hogan videos and stuff, or
Yeah, until
maybe
he blocked
missing
me.
mod until he blocked me. That's, all right.
I was trying to be nice in my comments.
I see. I don't recollect it the same. I don't recollect you being kind with your comments. Oh,
That's why I said I tried.
I tried. Yeah, not too many people that have met Hogan face to face for longer than one introduction, actually have the nicest of, like personal things to say. um, Gosh. Well, but yeah, nobody speaks grammatically the same, like different languages and culture. So with individualized, public speaking 101 is kind of what this panel is. It's like we're all sitting here trying to translate something real quick, and then somebody else that doesn't even English ain't their first language also chimes in. They're like, "Oh, this, say this."
Yeah, but it's actually quite frustrating, at least for me. I don't talk to people often. I mean, I at times I don't. I'm not even sure if there will be a sound out from my mouth when I open it, because it could be weeks since I talked to someone. So to then speak in a second language, and my brain doesn't work, of course, and I lose myself in London.
Well, but archaeologists, as an archaeologist, not a Swede, as an archaeologist, what, most anyways, generally speaking, general rule of thumb, archaeologists are used to not talking to anybody but soil, dirt for 2 weeks, 3 weeks straight until you find something. You got to go, hey, I got this radar. Look at this,
Skylar.
Oh, I've been one
What?
with the dirt.
Claude, he's from France, New Zealand, and Australia. He's from three
France,
countries.
New Zealand, and Australia? What were you? French
Australia.
Foreign Legion?
I mean
What?
Australia. Australia.
Oh,
They're
Australia.
just living in some different countries. But Ghost, I just have to. I'll still stay on the stream, but I'm going to be out of it for about 15 minutes, and then I come
Oh,
back. Okay.
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 Australia.
But yeah, he lived in France, New Zealand, and he went to Australia. Yeah, how like the UN.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
And you're from Israel, right, Skylar?
Blood and well, yes, yeah, yes and no. No, I grew up. I walk, talk. I walk, talk, and well, I don't really look American actually. But I'm Hebrew by blood and everything. But I grew up American Midwest country.
Oh, I have up the DNA test. Found out I have Jewish ancestry. It
Ooh,
starts with an A. Asadaki. I can't pronounce.
Ashkenazi? No,
Yeah,
Ashkenazi,
yeah,
Ashkenazi.
Ashkenazi. Yeah.
yeah. I have uh some percentage of that. Do you
Well,
have any of that?
congratulations. I guess we
I don't.
really are related then, huh?
Yeah. I also found out I have Swedish ancestry too.
You?
Yeah.
Oh, a
This
lot
is
of Swedes went to
Logan's.
the U.S. in the
Yeah.
This is
1800s.
Logan's. This is Logan's long lost lineage family. Yeah, get together here.
Yep, it's a
So you're pretty much
family
like me,
reunion.
Logan. You got a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
I found out last year and I am actually 0.2% Inuit
Really?
for some strange reasons. I don't know where it got into my genes.
Finland?
You need to watch your genes.
Maybe I need to
I've
wash my jeans more often. I don't get any foreign germs in them.
I could relate to that for some strange reason. I don't even know how it got into my bloodline. I can relate to that because I'm like my blood lineage is Hebrew, Jewish for real, and then there's an Iranian. I have an Iranian, and my mother's grandmother is Iranian. Mhm.
From nowhere.
Well, there really were Jews in Iran. Well,
Oh
there
yeah,
really
of
were.
course.
But I don't know if she was Jewish or not. I have no idea actually, legit. Because I was adopted at birth, so this is my biological lineage, right? So I was
Ah,
adopted at birth. I met my biological mother, but I've never met my biological father to my knowledge. And I just got their names and stuff to go up. Well, Herb got his names and stuff to go up.
Have you ever
He,
met Eric Hova?
yeah, I've very met Eric Hovind. As a matter of fact, I very stole Doc Hoven's trailer back from Doc to give it back to Eric. Uh, yep.
Have you heard of that Billy? Truck driver Billy?
Oh, I'm very aware of Kent trying to steal the trailer back from Eric.
He
Again?
said,
He tried to steal it back? It
Well,
took me 2 months. Dude, it took me 2 months to get that trailer back to Eric.
I, I'm just saying as a generalized statement, I'm familiar with it. I'm probably wording it terribly, but I'm very familiar with the whole situation of him and Eric and the trailer issue and the whole, pretty much the Swiss Army knife, the underwear. He thinks Eric's tried to steal everything,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Billy,
Kent's a piece
did
of
you ever
work.
live at DAL? You didn't, right?
I didn't live there. I visited for a weekend.
Yeah, right.
It was like a Memorial Day weekend, and yeah,
Oh, I bet
it
there
was
was good food.
not really. I think I was there before anyone was really there to cook.
Oh
I mean, Freddie
no,
was there, but
yeah, but he was
I don't think
building.
he was full. Yeah, I don't think he was full-fledged cooking yet.
Dude, Freddie and Manone both cook. They do. I mean, good. They're both really good cooks. Freddie and Manone,
Oh yeah. I mean, they
they
had some
really
sort
are.
of breakfast thing that morning, but I mean, there wasn't nothing like really good cooking wise. I mean, we went, I think, after church, we went like to a Chinese restaurant, I think. No, it was a Mexican restaurant that time because he tried to speak not Mexican, Spanish. He tried to
Because he
speak
tried to speak
Spanish to the
Mexican.
waitress.
You're American.
Hey, I was about to say, I'm American. I'm from the Southeast, so you know.
Do you see? Oh,
Yeah, he tried to speak Spanish to the waitress, though.
Yeah,
uh, Dad, what do you
I'd
think?
like to see him try to order in Mandarin at a Chinese restaurant.
What do you think of what Brother Pike said?
What though? Christian and I talk a lot about a lot of different stuff. I
Right here,
mean,
I put it.
he's a Christian minister, and I'm a Jew, so we talk about a lot. What are you talking about?
I put his comment up here.
Which one?
Right
Well,
here.
oh, I can't see.
You really got,
Logan, I can't
you
see.
really got,
I
you really got to watch those Iranian Jews. Oh, wait.
Dude, it's the
Iranian.
Iranian.
Pronounce it
Yeah,
correct. Yeah, there you go. I can't pronounce it right. I got that
yeah.
Americanese.
I am the most racist human being on the planet Earth against very specifically Iran. All right, and Persia. And it is very hilarious to me. I was 20 years old or 21 years old 21 years old maybe when I found out I had an Iranian grandmother. I'm like,
Bad luck.
well, I ain't changing now. Well, I ain't
Self-hatred is also hatred.
uh, Iran. Is that what they call Iran? Well,
Iran, yeah. Persia, yeah.
yeah. Have you ever been there?
Uh, mm, I have a lot of dealings. I have a lot of dealings with Iranians, all the way up to a terroristically presidential level, even as a matter of fact, experiences with these stupid people. But yeah, they're very horrible people. The RRGC, and the Iranian Revolutionary Guard. That's what that is. But anyways, Persia,
Oh,
they're bad. They're bad. The civilians are screwed. Uh, subjected to crazy stuff like, very common for women to die just for not wearing their face mask, head coverings and stuff by the morality police. I mean, when morality police is what they're called and everything, and they literally just crack your head open for not wearing your head covering. Um,
To even have a
they're very
morality
screwed.
police is a red flag, if anything.
Yeah. But at the same time, here's the sad part is check this out. So when it comes to Sharia law, there's things I like too. Like you're not allowed to rent a hotel. I mean a man and a woman are not allowed to rent a hotel room together unless they can show proof of marriage that they're married.
oh.
That's why they have this
Uh,
like 1 hour marriage or something like that
yeah. Yeah.
in
I
Iran.
wonder how Kent will get along there.
No.
I doubt
No.
it. They
Kent
would
would
tell
die
him
very quick.
off. Yeah, extremely quick. He would
When
probably
I
not
was
even
asked
get off the plane.
when I was asked in a more than you will ever know situation. When I was asked one time, how would I actually like to just finish off Kent Hovind? What would
Uh,
be personally satisfying enough to me to just go for it? And I said, well, how about we drop him off in the middle of Pakistan? Just
uh,
drop him off. Just drop him off in the middle of Pakistan. Just drop him off. And, disallow him any State Department assistance from the
well,
United States State Department.
I have
And
an
just
idea.
drop him off, because he'll very, very die a very horrible death in Pakistan.
Uh, I have an idea. What have a boxing match? Ken Hoble versus truck driver Billy. Can you
What
beat
kind of
him?
match?
A boxing match.
Boxing match.
Yeah.
I think the age difference would definitely be at my advantage there,
Oh.
Yeah.
But
considering he's almost 71 and I'm only 39. So
oh, so now you're 2 years, 3 years older than me.
oh yeah,
Yeah, you're older than me, too. Gosh dang, man. You're over the frickin' hill now.
oh I know it.
Yeah, you're probably
That's
the youngest.
But
that's
you
why
look
when I make
more.
videos, I don't care what people think of me. I'm too old to
But
care.
but you look more 20.
You haven't gotten very like right next to me to see all the gray hairs, though. I wear a hat too much for you to see them.
Are you sure? I saw you tons of time. I didn't see any gray hair. That's weird.
Well, let's be honest. The camera doesn't pick up on the gray hair.
I
Oh.
feel
But
you,
my
Billy.
but my cousin over the Thanksgiving holiday noticed I didn't have a hat on, and she's like, "Good gosh, you got some salt up there." She's not used to seeing me without a hat, so
I feel you, Billy.
You're not as worse as Brett King.
I don't honestly understand what people see in Brett King, such as Steven saying how great his shows used to be and stuff like that. I'm like, his shows have never been great. Have he stops the whole program just to go take a cigarette break? And
Yeah.
it's just weird.
It was funny when he had that little doll up there. What's her name? I forgot this one little cartoon doll. It was so funny. Uh, I switch around, make it sound like now I identify as this one. Uh, I forgot her name. He had a little doll up there. He used to make fun of evolution. I forgot her
Dora.
name. Yeah, Dora. That's
SpongeBob.
it. It was,
SpongeBob.
well, that's can this Brett's version of that. He did a
Oh, okay. Brett copycatted him. Okay.
yeah, and did a Dora. Said, this is Dora. I switch around, make it sound like I I'm Dora because she told me I am. It was funny. Have you saw that Sif, Sif Kettle?
Snippets from it. I don't
Yeah,
find Brett that interesting to watch him.
that's the only time he was
No, Brett is
interesting.
vulgar and vile.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
have to understand, I'm new to this, and so it takes time for me to get to where I'm going.
Yeah, well, after this long of
Oh,
being a Christian, you'd think you'd have it figured out.
Yeah. It was funny. He had a door up there. It was so funny. It was crazy. I switched around. Aiden saw it was funny. Made him look like he's controlled by Nora now. It was funny. He's trying to copy Kent.
I mean, just that. It says it all. Why would anyone want to copycat Kent?
Well,
Good.
I
Well,
think
because
people do
Kent
that.
became world famous. A lot of people want to copycat
Yeah,
Kent and use his name and everything just to become famous or whatever, because his name is out there. He's been
Yeah,
worldwide
but it's
for
like
20
that was like
years.
in the 90s.
The what?
I mean, how old is Brett Keane?
40.
Brett's older. Yeah, he's got to be right at 50. Right there. Somewhere
Okay.
at 50.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because Kent was like, it was in the 90s, right?
yeah,
With the tapes. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. But still, you got to
yeah.
grow up and lose your heroes.
Steven grew up as that guy as his hero. Uh,
Yeah. It
Yeah,
kind of
yeah. Steven grew up
shows.
with Hoven.
yeah, that was his hero. He said he went as Ken Howell for Halloween. The only time he went as trick or treating was as Ken Howell.
Um,
What do you think of that truck driver, Billy?
I would like to know if he got many treats.
I
I
don't know.
would give him a treat he wouldn't forget.
Yeah, yeah. What if he went as Ken Howell now to a Halloween party?
I would actually pay a bit to see it.
Yeah.
He put a Ken Howell mask on. He dress up, put the Hawaiian
No.
shirt on. Would
I
you
won't
like that,
even.
Scott? Oh, right.
What a Hawaiian mask instead of shirt? Is that what you said?
No, a Hawaiian shirt and a Kent mask.
Oh, as a Halloween costume?
Yeah, Steve, we could go as him for Halloween again. Well, to a party, I guess.
I actually think a Hawaiian tiki mask would be better.
What would you do if you saw him like that, Skylar?
I, I don't know. I don't have a clue, actually.
What about you, truck driver Billy? What would you do if you saw him like that?
I'm gonna be honest, Logan. I've been kind of like Claude. I've been out.
Oh,
I've had my mic muted for the last 5 minutes because I'm
oh,
actually at a Home Depot swapping out trailers right now.
oh, oh. That's
So I
You
honestly don't
come
know the
back.
conversation. I just heard my name.
uh, Steven put a Kent Hova mask on and a Hawaiian t-shirt. What would you do if you saw that?
I about to say, is he claiming to go as Kent Hooven for Halloween again?
Yeah. Hey,
I'm
bring the
back now.
SpongeBob. Oh, hi, Claude.
Hello.
Claude, would you like to go as Kent Hova for Halloween?
No, I don't. He's not a person that is a hero to me, so no.
Yeah, that's so crazy. Steve would have him for Halloween.
I don't know. Halloween is supposed to be a bit scary, and I actually own 3 Hawaiian shirts, so maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Don't.
That's a good.
Please don't. Fucking nightmare.
Yeah. Claude, Claude, what if you put a Kent Hova mask on and a Hawaiian t-shirt and you went over there, uh, took the place of Ken Hova? What would you do?
I'd set all the minions free. Yes,
Oh,
I'd set all the people there free. Yeah.
oh. You lock them, unlock their cages and stuff.
If there were cages, I don't think there are cages, but yeah, if there were, of course, I would. Yeah.
Oh, you ever heard of this guy? I Mark Stoney showed me a picture. He used to model, I guess. It's weird type of modeling. Damien. He used to
Oh,
work for Kent.
oh
Have you heard of
no,
this guy? Oh.
I know of Mark Stoney. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, he showed me a picture from a website he found. That guy Damien, who worked for Kent.
Oh, right.
He
Okay.
he used to do some weird, creepy modeling stuff.
Oh, I have seen those. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
That's his thing. If he wants to, so let him.
yeah, but yeah, it was so funny what Aiden said about. It. He said that guy. Yeah, well, he's not a man. He's a Greek god. So funny. Yeah, big muscles. Funny.
Hello. Yes. Oh my goodness.
That was funny. What do you think of
Yeah,
that guy?
Claude.
Oh, go ahead, Billy.
I was going to tell Claude he probably remembered Damien from the little cult series that he did on Kent's
Oh
channel.
yes. Yeah, I do. He did quite a good job of that. He seemed too good for Kent in a way, in many ways. Yeah.
That guy's all muscle. Kind of like
Oh,
you, Claude. He's all muscle.
muscle. Oh well, of course,
You ever? I wonder has he ever debated? I've seen him on there before, talking with Kent. No, it wasn't him. It was the other guy, Joseph, the guy who debated Christian.
all
I've seen
right.
him on there. Is he still at? What do you think? Do you think he's at Dallas or Richard? I know Damon left, but is Joseph still there?
Oh, Joseph?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Joseph's still there being the tech guy, ain't
Oh. Yeah.
he?
He
Joseph
debated.
Shackelford, I think his name is.
Yeah. He debated Brother Pike.
Oh,
He'll, over that Calvinism, I think. Yeah. I I think Joseph did better than Kent did, because Kent, when he debated him over that, he really lost his touch.
mm.
What do you think?
Oh, well, I don't think he ever had a huge amount of touch to begin with, but whatever he has now, he's lost it. That's for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
he can't discuss or debate. He just
Yeah.
he
You went
changes
under.
the topic all the time.
Yeah, when you went under to ask him about stuff, he said, "What you
Yes.
done with the Lord for the
Yeah,
Lord?" He
yes,
changed
that's the
the
first.
stuff.
Yeah, when I got him in a gotcha, moment, he immediately um, changed the topic to that, which of course had nothing to do with the topic, and that's what he is trying to do to Nick as well. He's trying to change. What have you done for? You read what he says in the comments below Cindy's posting on it, and is what have you ever done for the lad? What have you built for him, and all this sort of thing to Nick. So he's
He
yeah,
says that to everybody.
Yeah,
yeah,
he
Do you,
thinks it's a gotcha moment,
yeah,
but
but
he's better no matter what he's done or not done. He wins because he has DL and no one has done as much for the kingdom as he.
yeah.
what about uh Brother Pike? He does a lot of stuff. He goes to places preaching and stuff.
Yeah, but have they had any contact?
Well, yeah, they debated a couple times.
Oh, they
Uh,
have.
one was over evolution, and other was about preterism, I think. Not Calvinism, I think. Yeah. And
Hmm.
here's this other guy who also debate. Have you ever heard of him? Stud Kittle, Michael Jones, Inspired Philosophy.
I've heard of that channel, but I don't think I've ever watched him.
Yeah, he debated Kent and even had his wives on there before. And he debated Erikova.
I don't
Yeah.
watch Kent's debates that often, so it's
Uh,
the same, the same, the same all the time.
yeah.
It's
So
a
how type?
broken record.
Yeah, it was crazy what he did to AJ when he was talking to AJ.
Oh,
Keep up with, he keep on getting personal on him out of nowhere. It's crazy. What do you
Yeah,
think of that?
and Kent is complaining all the time. Don't go ad hominem on me. Don't go ad hominem on me. Yeah, but you are like that. Your way of living. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, Kent's
Kent's a
crazy guy.
vile excuse for being. I don't even like to call him a human.
I
Not
call him a
since I
creature.
tried to.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
say when I'm
creature.
thinking about it, I say he is not, because I want to say he's not a good man. He's not a real man. I don't want to call him a man. I will call him a creature.
Yeah.
From the Black Lagoon?
Well, possibly.
Oh. Scottish.
The
No,
DL Lagoon.
What?
there's no missing mod around.
I don't know what happened. I thought she was gonna come on, but right now, yeah, I wasn't sure what happened.
Oh dear. Maybe she doesn't want to debate the Claude
Yeah.
or discuss, shall I say? Because we don't really have debates here. It's a discussion.
Yeah.
So you're
What do
going
you
with.
think of that video I
Sorry.
made of you two as being one true love?
Yes, well, maybe I'm drifting out of love now.
Oh,
Even
did she
though
break your heart?
no, I just can't be bothered. Too many
Oh,
drama,
oh. Are you?
Yes.
Oh, what do you think of that outcast?
What?
He lost. He felt. He's not in love anymore. Oh,
With missing
oh,
mom?
Claude. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Hello,
so
everybody.
sad.
There's a lot of
Don't break
talk.
the poor girl's heart, you womanizer. Just use him and lose him. I know it's the French way, but you have to think about this poor, poor innocent woman.
Well, sometimes I realize I'm pushing it uphill, I'm
Yes,
flogging a
yes,
dead horse, you
yes,
know.
but that's what it is to be a man. Just flogging it.
Oh, that's a bit naughty, but I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
I would never.
So I've just put up a new video. It's come from, it's of the, at one stage living at Dino Land was a doctor, a real doctor. It's hard to imagine, but her name was Bethany Rife. And she has put up, she at the time, all the troubles, she put up, what is it called? The thing on the YouTube and some comments saying that she witnessed Kent provoke Cindy and treat her cruelly and show zero kindness. And then for her trouble, Kent kicked her and her family out of Dino Land. They'd been there for a couple of years. So
If he,
that's what I think is she is a very good professional. She says that Cindy is not bipolar, whereas Kent always tries that trick. So you can look on my channel and see that once a bit
oh,
later. It's a really
Claude,
good interview. Yes,
if you want, you can share it on here.
could
Yeah.
yes, but it's 4 minutes, so I don't know if that's too long for you or not.
It's not.
It's not too long.
Not.
Okay, how do I share it?
Go down there by the plus man. Click the three dots. Go up the screen.
Okay, let me just. So you go to the three dots. Da, 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 da. Okay.
Go.
Oh, yes, three dots, yes.
Like,
And then you
go up the.
go videos. Yeah.
Go to share screen.
Ooh. I don't have that.
You don't see that on there.
So
Are you
I
going to be
see.
able to share the screen with the problem you're having? But
It seemed to work when you put your camera on. So Maybe I don't know what to see. Does it
But
go up to?
on Restream, you have the share screen. Look,
Yeah.
looky loo, I can see something.
Yeah,
Goes
but it
up?
doesn't. No, it doesn't give me a chance to share the screen.
That's weird.
Can I send you a link to it?
Oh,
And
are you on
then
a phone?
no, I'm on the computer now.
Oh.
Hmm.
Does anyone
So
else on a computer? Because my
Yeah.
phone it won't work.
Oh yeah, I'm.
I'm going to send you the link to it, Gus. Okay.
Oh, can you send it to Outcast? She could.
Send it in the private. Why doesn't the
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll send it to the private chat. Oh, here we go. Copy. Copy. And now I go to the private chat and I go paste. And yeah, see if you can play that, the outcast person.
Yes.
Go by the plus guy with the 3 dots by the plus guy. Go up under extra camera to share screen.
Oi. Oi. What? Mana 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 ba da ba.
Hey,
What?
it'll be stuck in my head all day now.
Yes. Dela även ljud. I hear myself. What? What happened? Can you see?
Nope.
Nothing yet.
Because I choose
Hey,
share screen, and
so is
then I
it
can
a video?
choose Chrome, window, or full screen. And I choose the Chrome tab with the video
Basic.
and press share. And on my end, no, visa fliken, yeah, sluta dela. Fliken delas med studiosyn. It says I'm sharing the tab
Yeah, basic
in Restream.
Billy.
No, I was going to ask Claude if it was a video that. Oh, there goes the echo again.
Sorry, my thing kept
Yes,
cutting
it
off. Sorry
is.
about this.
It's YouTube. It's a YouTube video that I just made and put up.
Yeah. Is it a video that we can listen to the audio and get the gist of the video, or is it a
Yes,
video that
yes,
we actually got to
yeah,
see?
yeah. The only advantage of the video is that you can also.
Oh,
There we are. I can see it.
I was just about to say, never mind. There's something on the screen now.
Oh, looky loo. Goody good.
Hello,
I forgot.
everybody. There's a lot of
Oh,
talk about the body slam.
What did you say, Logan?
I forgot I had to make sure to gave permission. That's all.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that's it.
Hello, everybody. There's a lot of talk about the body slam incident, which, of course, Kent was originally found guilty by a judge of the assault on the wife, the third wife, Cindy Lincoln Hovind. And, of course, he has appealed that, and there will be a jury trial in due course. But there were one or two people who did witness or saw the way that Kent treated Mrs. Owen III during this time, and the one or two of them were very credible, and perhaps the most credible witness of all was the physician, a real doctor, who was resident at the Dino Adventure Land during this time. That's Dr. Bethany Rife. and she actually makes some very strong statements that she witnessed Kent provoke Cindy Lincoln Owen III, his third wife, provoke her many times, and that he showed her zero kindness. Now, for their trouble in trying to sort the matter out, Kent Hovind kicked out from Dinosaur Adventureland Dr. Bethany Rife, her husband, and their family. So this is just more damning information about this Kent. Let's listen to a statement that she made being read. It's very interesting. Here we go.
So, Bethany says, I was at Dinosaur Adventureland at the time of this incident and spoke with Cindy and Doc immediately following the event. I have been in marriage counseling sessions with them. I have seen the surveys and filled them out. I have been asked by Dr. Hovind multiple times in my professional opinion, I am a physician. If Cindy was bipolar. I have watched the texts and multiple email threads. Regardless.
Is it just
What are
me
you
echoing?
doing with your microphone, Loop? I have too many names here. What are you doing with the microphone? It's now echoing. Ghost.
Hello?
Is Ghost there?
Logan.
Because he did something with the microphone
Oh,
and then
sorry.
it starts to
I
echo.
I
So don't do it.
muted.
Don't do it.
Oh,
Thought I was
Don't
muted.
play it.
Sorry
I
about that.
just,
Gonna have a
I
problem with it.
just,
Try again. Sorry.
now?
It was going very well, and then someone changed some settings. Please don't do that.
I
Don't bother with it.
recorded
Put it
the
away.
video a bit.
I have watched the texts and a physician. If Cindy.
Nope. It's like double sound.
I'm sorry about that.
Professional opinion. I am a physician. If
You know, don't bother when it's gonna. I don't know why you have to fiddle with the settings when everything is going fine, and this has happened many times today.
I didn't do it. I have my thing in there.
multiple times.
Why did it start echoing then?
I have no idea. I'm so sorry, Claude. Try again.
It's okay.
I have been asked by Dr. Hovind multiple times in my professional opinion, I am a physician. If
It started at the same point in the video, didn't it?
Yeah, I have no
Dr.
idea. It
Hovind
sounds
multiple
quite
times
awkward.
in my professional opinion, I am a physician. If Cindy was bipolar. I
Look,
have counseling sessions with them. I have seen the surveys and filled them out. I have been asked by Dr. Hovind multiple times in my professional opinion.
yeah, it starts at the exact
Okay.
same point every time, so it's
rid of
in
it.
the video.
Yeah, get rid of it, and I will redo it. There's something from my end then, but
I'm sorry about that, Claude.
no problem. This entire stream we've had this problem, so it's very hard to know what's going on. So, but it could be my video. So get rid of it, and then we'll
Yes.
we will start again another
Now
time.
you say sorry to Logan.
Yes, I'm sorry, Logan. Can we make up?
Yeah, I'm not mad at you. I'm sorry about it. It's messing up. I'm so sorry.
Well, you didn't do anything.
It's not just happened with this, it's happened with other people. So there's something being changed. I know this is probably the video, so you know.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Claude.
Yeah. Make it very hard.
I'm sorry.
Logan, you
try
didn't
another
do
video, see
anything.
if it's okay, try another video, see if it's
No, don't worry about it. Yeah.
Oh.
Let me go and try and sort it from my end, and I will come back. Okay.
Yes.
I'm so sorry, Claude.
No, that's okay. It's probably my fault this one. Okay.
If all else
Uh-huh.
fails, just blame Kent.
Yeah.
There
It was
you
his
go.
fault.
Yeah, Hovind did it.
Yeah. I don't get why you keep on doing that. I have my singing and nobody stops it. The
Yeah,
echo.
but this wasn't on your end. It was
Oh.
something in the video, because it every time I rewound the video to a previous point, the echoing started at the exact same
Oh.
point in the video. So it had nothing to do. You didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Sorry to Claude. But truck driver Billy.
Yeah, what you got?
How's your day been?
Full of driving.
You drive a lot?
Oh yeah, I drive a truck.
Huh? Huh? What do you think, Skyler? What do you think of that video so far?
I've heard it and seen it.
Oh.
Yeah, I was there during most of it, but not that exact incident. I was already in California during that exact incident, but I can tell you, Mark Stoney was so Hovindite, not against Hovind. But anyways, he called me. He called me while I was in California that night, and he was like, "Man, it sounded so bad." He said it sounded so bad. I legitimately went, "Well, I'm gonna have to kill Kent."
What about you, Stud? What do you think, Kevin?
Well, I have to watch it myself sometimes.
Oh.
But I think it's good that these things are coming out.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I really feel so bad for Cindy, and I really admire her for standing her ground. There are too many women who never do, and I mean, Hovind obviously has a huge supporter base, and many of them are very. I mean, they really idealize, hardly even covers it.
Kaylee?
Sorry?
Oh, that's like people like Kaylee.
Yeah, I don't know that much about him, except from snippets from.
Yeah, I
from the
need to.
streams, but
I think he's the top of the Can't Hova love train because he seeks. Kent's the number 1 guy, number 2 guy in Christianity, up there with Jesus.
oh my
That
goodness.
guy's, yeah.
Well, he should talk to Kent about flat Earth, because I think that's the only thing, the only crazy thing that Kent won't dispute to.
Actually, I remember hearing a clip from Faithful talk about. He said he doesn't want to tell Kent about that.
He'll tell everyone else, but not Kent. Okay, so that means you have Jesus, and then you have Kent, but between the two you have Achilles in his mind. He's more right than Kent is.
It was crazy how much he's say that. He's a funny guy. He's just a crazy guy. He's a likable guy, but he's crazy a lot. I love the way he said "stop is paid."
I mean, again, it's such a stupid argument.
Yeah.
He's one of these people who think that the older something is, the more correct it is somehow. Never
Yeah,
mind the thousands of years of accumulated knowledge that has come after that point. Never mind that. No.
yeah.
All the advancement we have today compared to 2,500 years ago, it's
Yeah.
it's just nothing. Look
Yeah,
to the sky.
yeah. He doesn't believe that we went to the moon or anything, and Earth was flat.
Surprise me. He
Yeah.
probably thinks. The funny thing with flat earthers is they don't even have a unified idea. It's like each flat earther you hear something from have a different idea about how it all comes together. I mean, there are people who literally think there are the projectors in the sky.
Yeah, I also heard
Projecting
people
the sun
that,
and the moon and the night sky. And I'm like,
yeah,
yeah, sure, okay, let's pretend that's true. Where did the sun come from in the 1800s?
yeah. And
There were no
I heard
movies, there were no film
some,
cameras.
yeah, I also heard some people say birds aren't real.
Oh, yeah. But I actually think that one was a hoax, but I bet people have glommed onto it like it's true.
Yeah, I think Billy believes in it, right, Billy? I'm joking.
Well, I ain't heard you. I was trying to climb back in the truck. What are you saying?
They talk
You're one
about
of
people
those.
that don't. Go ahead.
No, you're one of the people who don't believe in birds.
Yeah.
Oh, them birds are fake as can be, just like dinosaurs.
Then, then,
No.
then I have a question for you, Billy. Who is crapping on your truck's windows?
That's Billy.
That's just another figment of y'all's imagination. That's not really there. That's just another projection by the Illuminati.
And the overlords.
Oh my God, you almost convinced me.
Yes, our lizard overlords. Don't forget them.
Well, hi, Mark.
Yeah, Scholar's part of them. He's in the sky right now.
Dude, I've got invited to four different. I got invited four different Masonic, but I don't think I've never really wanted to be around multiple different things. You know, like when it comes to Illuminati, like there's such crazy conspiracy theories, man. Listen, with this, there's something true. You know what I mean? There's a little bit of truth in everything. So it's there's such wackadoodle and scary, just not good stuff going on with both. That absolutely, I'm no, just kind of like no, nah.
But I mean, is there really
But what?
grain of truth to flat Earth?
Well, I'll still say in the conspiracy theory of flat Earth, it's they're flat Earth, 100% of flat Earthers are religious
What's
of some
going on with your
sort. They believe in
connection?
God and creation and stuff.
Oh, what do you think of what Mark said? He said birds are not real. Stop spreading government propaganda.
That's what I'm saying, Mark. Birds ain't real. It's
Mark!
all just a
Mark
projection in
is
the sky.
here!
Y'all believing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark showing up, but that's a little abnormal for Mark, right? Have you been
Where
around this whole
are
time, Mark?
you? Why aren't you here? Come here.
Right, why is he not in the thing?
I don't know. Oh, I think he might he step by a bit, but he's busy working on his computer about AI. I think he's a genius.
He's creating birds
Yeah.
that can
Totally
take
for it's another
down
hilarious
not
thing.
only
He's
government.
he's totally for the AI. I'm very very against AI. I'm like it's like my enemy or I'm its enemy. Either which for.
The Terminator.
Self-learning, deep learning, self-learning AI, self-advanced.
Oh,
It's scary.
what if it's the Terminator?
I think
Wow.
it
Ooh,
will be.
I don't know. That's
You make self-aware 3D printers.
Oh, he showed me a picture of his computer. Wow, he's a
that'd be
genius.
that'd be kind of a neat
Yeah,
concept
Mark's a
actually.
smart guy.
Self-learning
But
3D printer.
oh yeah, you'll be fucked. You'll all be fucked.
Oh, I was about to say, no, that's not interesting. We don't want 3D self-printing things out there.
What if they have a South printed Kent Hova?
Oh, FIFA.
Oh, then we're really screwed.
Make
A
Robo Kent.
narcissistic 3D printer. That's not good. That's not
Oh,
good.
There's one of your good alternate realities, Logan.
Yeah.
Multiple Kent Hovens,
yeah, they could take.
and then they're debating each other.
Can you imagine that? You say, "What you done with them all?" He was
So back and forth. What have you done? Well, what have you done? I know what I have done, but what have you done? I know what I have done, but what have you done? I'm Kent Hovind, and so am I.
No, you're not. I am. Then they'll be arguing about who's the copy and who's
Yeah.
not.
I would pay for that. See Hogan take down himself with himself against himself.
Why do you think what would have been to my personal satisfaction as justice was literally to just drop him off in Pakistan? No United States Department of State assistance.
What if he took over Pakistan and they bowed to Kent?
No, they'd very kill him pretty quick.
What if he
I wouldn't
created
have
a clone
time.
army? A
Oh,
clone
what?
army. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
A clone army? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yeah, he takes over the world. Called the
I'm
Planet
out
of
of
the
here.
Kent.
If that happens, I'm out. I will try to take him down and take out myself. That's probably the only scenario of a suicide deviant.
I
Suicide
want to
bomber.
use him. I want to use him. I want what would be awesome for me and Hovind. All right. So I want Kent Hovind. All right. This would be to my personal satisfaction as well. But the United States Navy and Naval Special Warfare Command being very 100% involved in all this, but United States Naval Aircraft Carrier. All right. And Kent Hovind and I in F-35s. I want Kent Hovind in an F-35, and I want in an F-35. And let's do some American stuff. Let's go have some American fun. You know what I mean? Over in the Middle East, over way over in the Middle East, and kind of Persian area, Persian Gulf. But That would be to my satisfaction too. Hmm.
What do you think, Stuff Kettle?
What was the question?
He said
I have my TV on. I got lost in it.
he said he wants to send Ken over to the Middle East.
Please film it.
I wonder what
Take a
would
video
happen.
camera.
That would be great.
But that's just thought of a sort of idea for a video. But it will take some time if you take all the debates Hovin have made.
Yeah.
Edit it so he's debating himself.
He would get one of those TIAs and just self-explode.
Self-explode.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark said I'm
like spontaneous
right.
combustion, but much more aggressive.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark said I'm very right. He's very busy. Show me a picture of his new computer. He built it.
Oh yeah. You haven't seen it, Logan?
Yeah, I seen it. He showed me the other part of it the other day.
Ah.
What do you
Yeah,
think
he's
of
all
that?
excited. What? His computer?
Yeah, what do you think, Kettle, of his of Mark making AI?
Well, it's if he's good at it and wants to do it and loves it and likes it, so go ahead.
What if he creates a Skynet?
Mark
Please
is
make it a
Skynet.
tiny one and local, please.
Yeah, have it go up for Ken. What do you think of that, Sky? He makes a Skynet. Skynet.
Dun dun dun.
Make a Skyler.
We even have the Resident Evil 2 remake PC game.
You
I played
serious?
Resident Evil on, huh?
You serious?
Yeah, I've got the Resident Evil 2 remake. The Resident Evil 2, but it, was remade and released for new age. But yeah, I haven't. I've only gone like one chapter or something like that in it. I've had it for a few months now, even too. Haven't really played it, but I did years ago. Man, I like. Huh?
I got the original Resident Evil 2.
Oh, on PlayStation 1?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I played those Resident Evils, but I had a Sega Dreamcast, not a PlayStation.
Oh, Mark said, tell them my AI project, and he's only just now coming to realize that he is not 100% human and that I am, in fact, his designer.
All right. One hell of a deal, I guess.
Yeah. We think of that, Bowie. Truck driver Bowie.
Ultimately, I think Mark needs to get back into this Kent Hooven stuff because it was funner back in the day with him here. So he needs to quit commenting to you and leave some comments in this comment section so we can reply to him.
Yeah. What do you think, Steph Kettle?
Yeah, I miss Mark.
Well, we could actually benefit from his AI and maybe use it against Kenton somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, I miss Mark on here too. I wish he have Hangouts again.
Plus, Missing Mod misses them too.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think, Outcast?
About what?
should he have hangouts again?
Yeah.
Yeah, where he can hang out.
Yeah, I miss him.
Yeah. I put him as the Terminator and this one King guy and Superman fighting Kent Ho was Lex Luthor. Kent's Lex Luthor and he's Superman.
Mark is better than Superman.
Yeah, he's Super Stoninator. Yeah. Yeah. What if you fall in another dimension where Mark Stoney's Super Stoninator?
The Stoninator. I'll be back. Säger han.
Yeah.
Rocks flying everywhere.
Rocks flying everywhere.
What happened to Claude?
Almost did it.
There.
Ah,
You there?
What?
Claude's here.
oh my god.
Oh my god.
Nu hör jag mig själv igen.
You have a hernia?
No, I said I hear myself again in Swedish.
All right, so I have a hernia in Swedish.
So no missing mod yet?
Nope.
No, well, she can't be coming.
Well, what were you two supposed to be
We
talking
were
about?
debating, I don't know what, but we were or discussing. There was some
Well,
challenge she issued, and I said yes, and then now she doesn't seem to want to. I don't know.
Well, normally she's right in the comment section of every video. I don't know where she is today. She must have something going on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Maybe I didn't think we were going to talk about flat Earth. She can do that with Achilles.
Oh, please do.
And where's Aiden?
Yeah,
Yeah, Aiden ain't here either.
So
he
who's the
disappeared.
other-
He's supposed to be telling us how great Dune is.
Oh. And who is the other one? Skylar is here.
Yeah, I'm here physically, sort of.
Do you got a hernia?
I'm actually at work. I've been at work this whole time, but we're doing something kind of monotonous and whatnot. So, but yeah, so my hands were full.
People still do that.
What, work?
Yeah.
I was about to ask the same thing. I mean, I've been working the whole time too, but I'm back to being monotonous and driving. So.
Yeah, but you're kind of a liar. We all know that. You think birds are real.
No, they ain't real.
That's what I'm saying. You think birds are real.
Wait. You're saying I think birds are real?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying birds aren't real.
Exactly. You say.
I'm agreeing with Mark.
You say birds are real.
Oh dear.
Well, yeah, for being truthful, birds are real. Yeah.
Exactly. You're a liar.
I know it. Kent was right.
You know, Kent never responds to me. Out of everyone out there, I never get one thing. That sometimes bugs me, but then I remember I've got a family that loves me. Oh, dang it. I better stop. I'm getting mean.
I mean,
Oop,
do you really want an answer
wa-
from Ken?
wife is
I mean, does it really
wife
give
is calling.
anything?
Wife is calling, so I'll jump back in a little bit.
All right, all right. Is outlet dead? Yeah.
He's close. Back.
I have no idea. Oh, that was almost bad. Okay. I got this. I'm doing a two-man job totally, but one-handed here. It's awesome. I'm getting pretty good at this.
What kind of work do you do?
I actually work at a giant co-op and marijuana farm, but I mean it's really honestly very like a greenhouse, you know, kind of.
Yeah, it smells sweet.
You know, Skyler, I just figured out who your voice reminds me of.
Who's that?
That's another YouTuber. If you know the figure Steve Jessup.
Steve Jessup. The name Jessup sounds familiar, but it might be not, you know, who you're thinking of.
The guy that goes on almost every of his first videos. I know my rights. I know my rights.
No, but I've seen those kind of videos and everything, but no, I don't know who individual, you know, like Jessup is.
No, I just thought that your voice sounded so familiar, so I figured it out. Okay, he sounds like a bit like Steve Jessup.
Never heard.
There's one of those mostly faked videos. He's riding a skylift towards an on-ramp to a highway. Cops gets behind him, stop him, and wants him to get down. And okay, I'm coming down. Oh no, I'm going up again. Okay, I'm coming down. Oh, and I'm going up again.
Okay.
Where's Claude?
Yeah, I wonder too. He was here like a minute.
The sound of silence.
Where's Skylar?
I'm here. I'm working. I'm here. I'm. Oh, I got this. That's right. Oh. Good to go. All right. So, what next? What subject do we talk about next? Let's talk about anything. Who is this? Soot? Is it Soot that's here, or was it Achilles back? Soot?
No Achilles here. So,
What do you guys like to talk about?
Men kuken i Märsta.
Where's Logan? Where is Claude?
I'm right here.
Verdammt.
Out of bleach.
Oh, Logan, you have contact with this what's his name, Christian Pike, right?
Yeah.
I told him I was going to find some information for him about the sinks, etc. And I actually managed. Fuck it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I found some of the texts I have. Some of them are just files that I have on my computers, and some I managed to retrace, so I have the links. And then I'm starting to think I have, because my old computer, I never fully transferred all the contents of the hard drive to my new computer, which explains why I couldn't find like anything that I was looking for yesterday, or whichever day it was. Not yesterday. I slept yesterday. God damn it.
I slept yesterday.
Days are confusing. Time is confusing. I mean, you look around, you look at the watch, you think, oh, maybe it's been 10 minutes since last, and freaking 5 hours have went by. And then you think, oh, maybe 1.5 hours ago, and it's freaking 5 minutes. It makes me insane. Yesterday was Saturday, and today is what? Some other strange day. Don't ask.
Tuesday.
Huh?
Yeah, yesterday is Monday, not Tuesday, but
No. You have to help me out. It's
wait, what?
what the fuck?
It's Tuesday.
Ah,
Today's Tuesday. Are you really just now finding out today is Tuesday?
yeah.
If you're just now finding out today is Tuesday, what time zone? What's your GMT? What time zone are you in? You're like 6 hours ahead of
Yeah,
GMT.
I know.
What the fuck? What?
It's 9:30 here. I told you. Time is freaking weird. I don't get it. It never aligns with anything.
Aiden's here.
Hello, everyone. How are you today? I am
You can't
Glad
tell us.
Bell. Hello.
You can't tell us.
No, you're
Who
not.
was that?
I
Aiden?
am Claude.
It is
Canada.
not
All right.
true. It is not true. I let you know that I am much more French than you because I took French class in grade 4
But
to 6 and I do not remember any of it.
were you the
That's a
first
bit.
Frenchman to get a Scottish lordship online?
I'd imagine so. Yeah, that's true. You remembered, the fact that I'm Lord Aiden. I appreciate that because my vassals will be well rewarded for recognizing me as their lord.
The first time you had told me that you would become a Scottish lord before I'd ever even heard anything or seen any commercial or anything about that dumb shit. So the first commercial I'd seen, I'm like, Aiden, you're an asshole. You're
Who's here all in all? So we got Logan, we got Deviant Outcast, we got Mr. Sky, Bro Ryan. Is there anybody cool here, or is that just everybody here?
Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking. How's everybody doing?
You hurt my sensible feelings.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry. I didn't know you had any left, alright? I'm sorry.
I know
I thought
most
all that
people
lack of
don't.
sunlight for as long as you have would deplete that over time,
I
but
mean, I'm a pretty good actor.
well,
Feelings
that's
is
good.
just
It's
it's a
important.
spectrum. It's not important, you know.
Oh
You
man,
forgot
I've never had
Scott Kettles.
manicotti before, but I'm about to eat some.
Aiden, you forgot Scott Kettles here.
Oh yeah, Scott Kettle. Hey Scott. Not soot at all.
Pleased to meet you. I'm the French Scott.
Yes, hello. I'm pleased to meet your acquaintance, yes.
Bonjour.
I hope one day we can meet in Gay Paris.
Mon Dieu, monsieur.
Oh, no.
Whoa, I didn't know that we had another person fluent in French around here.
¿Dónde están mis pantalones?
It's not warm yet. I thought that it would be properly warmed by now, but no. I need to wait longer for my manicotti. It's torture, I tell you. It smells delicious.
What is manda what? Manda.
Manicotti, it's like an Italian stuffed pasta, apparently. Brianna brought it home for me, so I'm gonna try it.
Mark
Good
Stoney has
person.
the massage.
What was that?
Massage. Who invented the Pink Panther?
Oh, who invented the Pig Panther? That would be Inspector Bowles. Yes.
It's a package. It's a boom.
How's it going, Mark? By the way, good to see you around here. Birds are not real. Stop spreading government propaganda. Well, you know what, Mark? How about you come on this show and tell me how they're not real? How about you tell me that to your face, huh? Illuminati shill. All right. How about you just show up here and just show everybody how you're apparently this. Oh, hey everybody, how's it going? I'm Mark Stoney. I'm a paragon of virtue over a keyboard. Can't actually come on the show and say anything, but I'm sure gonna tippity type tap on my keyboard all day long. Boop 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 boop. Come on the show, Mark. Come on, let's go.
I don't know how I
You gonna
feel
come on?
about that.
Yeah, he's not gonna. Invited. Oh yeah, invited. Whatever.
Yeah. Who
Yeah, I'll
invited
tell
the
you
Pink
that.
Panther?
I'm not sure.
Invented.
Is it really an invention? Like when I typically think of an I don't think someone's like, you know, pouring a beaker into another beaker and they've got like a pipette and they're holding it the wrong way. Like people always hold pipettes the wrong way in shows for some reason.
They do?
They do. It seems to be a really and I only know this because of Brianna. I'm not going to pretend like I'm educated enough to realize this, but because she was because she did biology and's got her bachelor's in it. Is every single time people use pipettes in shows, she always says that they use them wrong. So I don't know how they do, but I'm just gonna say that in social situations, and it'll make me look intelligent.
I can say I
Brianna,
don't watch enough shows
how
with
do people
pipettes.
use pipettes wrong in TV shows? This is important. She's looking at me like I'm absolutely and said, "This is important."
I mean, I use a pipette almost daily.
I think
There's
one of
one
the
way to
more
use
common
it.
ways that they get it wrong is they squeeze it once it's actually in the tube, so all the air in the tube goes in the pipette goes into whatever they're trying to pipette. So then it's all bubbled.
What? That's insane.
That's usually how they get it wrong. You're supposed to squeeze it before you insert it and then unsqueeze it. And then
Of course.
squeeze it when you get it into the one you're transferring it into.
Of course.
Say
I'm
hi
not
to
even
Deviant
educated. I
Outcast,
know
by the
that.
way.
Hi.
Hi. I need to watch more shows with pipettes so I can
You
get
have
out
to,
of it.
only because they have pipettes in them as well. That should be your sole viewing criterion of a show. How often are pipettes featured?
I was,
Mark's here.
I was wondering, I heard how they use pets wrong, and she started about squeezing. What?
Hey, you use pet.
I often get my dog and my washcloth mixed up, so it just creates a couple of interesting conundrums.
Mostly for the washcloth. The
I'm
dog
just
is
kidding.
fine
They
with
get
it.
themselves confused with the vacuum all the time. Their
Can
little
you guys
Roomba
hear
every
me?
single time we're making things in there. Oh, who's this?
Just some guy. Don't worry about me.
Ah, gross. Gross.
Mind your own
You,
business.
you notice, guys, the intelligence of the room, it just plummeted
That's what I
immediately,
bring
the
to the
average
table
IQ.
every time. That is what I bring to the table, and it only plummets by. Never mind. I'm not going to go there.
How's it going, Mark?
It's going. It's going. Been
That's good.
pretty deep into learning a new skill.
Yeah, I heard that from a
Computer
certain
programming.
Skybro Ryan that you were doing computer programming. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Skylar's actually an ongoing project of mine. I apologize for the glitches that may occur from time to time.
They can be
You just like
surreal.
open up the panel on his head and
Mark!
just like start typing commands and boop 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 boop. Just
I heard
reprogram
Mark's
them.
voice. Holy shit! Mark is not a keyboard no more.
No, I'm not a keyboard. Actually,
Mark!
I'm trying to eliminate the need for keyboards altogether with this project I'm working on.
You see, Mark Stoney right now. He's trying to implement the mark of the beast because he's gonna come up with a computer program where you don't even need to type things into the keyboard. You just think your thoughts into the computer, and then the computer already does everything for you.
All I heard was Mark Stoney and Beast and computer programming. I'm like, I'm on board with that.
I'm on board.
Hi, Mark.
No, really, I've kind of found a new interest in this this artificial intelligence stuff. It's pretty amazing the capabilities that this technology provides us, and I'm just some dumb guy that thinks
Mark, you're
of
not
ideas for
dumb.
programs and then asks ChatGPT-4 to write the code for me. It's really that
Matter.
simple.
You're still not dumb.
Yeah, well, I feel dumb trying to figure out what it's talking about because a lot of this stuff doesn't make sense, like TensorFlow and Jupyter notebooks and virtual environments, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
It's the esoteric language
But
that
do you know what
governs
pain
the
is?
interdimensional plane, and you're just trying to sit here and make light of it, Mark. I don't think other people might appreciate that, these horrible satanic things that you're bringing up right now.
Yeah, they'll be all right.
Oh, they're just these strange things I don't know about the names of, like blood sacrifice and Baal worship. I don't know what all that stuff's about, but I just let it happen anyway.
So y'all invited the Pink Panther on the show apparently earlier. Who is this guy?
You don't know about Mr. Balls?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Okay. Yeah, I imagine that you would be. But
hey, now, I have a question. Have you ever been in acting?
Have I ever been in acting? I did
like stage
one,
acting, like in school or something. I mean, I
I
know
did
you're
like
like
one
only 14
class
years
of
old,
drama in middle school, so that would have been like 6 years ago.
Well, I was in a kindergarten play. I think it was a kindergarten play. It might have been first grade. I don't remember, but it was cool. I don't remember, but I did well. And then the next year, or in the next couple of years, I won the 3rd grade spelling bee at my school. So that was pretty impressive. So
Man,
I've got a pretty big head from my childhood. So you just got to watch out for that.
Dude, I was a really
2004,
good
my
speller.
father patted me on the head and said, "You know what, son? You might not just be worthless after all." That's about the only good memory that I have, honestly, of my
Well, I
childhood.
mean, the greatest
Oh.
compliment I've ever been given was you peaked in 3rd grade, and like that, I won the spelling bee. So who can
Yeah, right,
top that?
right. It's always
That's
the
gold.
best feeling when you get home after the spelling bee and you're sipping on your Capri Sun and you just realize, this is the peak of my entire life, just right
I was on
here.
top of the world, man. I really was. Like in my little
But,
3rd grade mind, I was the bee's knees.
And
but
then
what's your
like
motivation?
third
What was
grade
your
Skylar would
motivation?
come up. Third grade Skylar would come up to you and be like, "Well, how about you spell this Hebrew word?" And then you just push him over.
But what was your
Skylar,
motivation? I was a
were
really
you
good
short
I was a
in the
really good
3rd
speller,
grade?
but my teacher was really pretty and her husband was a pro bass fisherman. So that was why I was a really good speller.
Were you still short in the 3rd grade?
Yeah, I was extremely short.
Yeah, I
Logan,
could definitely see that scene that I just made up happening, honestly, though.
Logan, I like what you've done here, dude. You've brought together some pretty cool characters.
Oh, thank you.
He's got a great show, man. He really does.
He's his mic is echoing though. You're listening to the YouTube in the background, aren't you?
No, Logan doesn't do that.
Logan
doesn't do that.
Oh, yes, he is.
I don't get why he's doing that. I'm not actually on YouTube right now, just in here. I don't get why he's doing that.
It's fine now. It's
It
something
is?
else.
It's something else.
Who is it? Who could it be now?
I don't think Logan uses headphones.
No, he
Well,
hasn't.
I was just gonna pop in and say hi and mess with you guys a little bit. I
Yeah.
am going to get back to
No.
banging my head against this virtual brick wall of trying to set up a TensorFlow environment for my GPU.
Mark, you need to get a game and play it with me.
No.
I've got games, but
Yeah, but
right
do you have
now I've
Project
turned on.
Zomboid though?
Yeah, I've got games, but right now I've also got the studio drivers, the NVIDIA studio drivers, and CUDA drivers, and CUDNN drivers. I don't have any game drivers right now.
Well, you need to drive yourself to get those game drivers because we haven't played
I can
games
do
in
it.
months.
I know. I haven't played games any games in a couple of weeks.
Oh,
I feel
wow.
like I'm back in school. Like I've been studying this stuff 12 hours a day.
Well, why haven't you been studying the Bible, Mark? Let me just ask you that. All right,
Who says
you're
I'm
just
not?
immersing yourself in all these computer programs. No, I know as the default that you just do that already, and that everything
look,
else is already just kind of added on top of that.
Here's my perspective. A lot of people are scared of AI. They think it's going to take over and destroy humanity. You read about it in the news reports. You probably know somebody that thinks that. But my perspective is just like any new innovation, like electricity or even the car, there's going to be detractors and naysayers, but the advancement is going to go on with or without them. The people that utilize this new technology, this artificial intelligence for good, are going to be the ones that ultimately take over the world, not people who are terrified of it. They're going to be left in the dust. And I hate to say that because that affects and really generalizes a lot of people. But, how long did they use whale oil to light their homes and until they figured out that, electricity was way, way better?
Yeah, me and you were the last time I had a conversation with you. Yeah, we were talking about the whale oil industry and how that was the status quo for a very,
Think
very
about
long
what happened
time.
to saddle makers when the auto industry took off in the early 1900s. I mean, entire industries disappeared.
Mark,
And
this is
we're
what
looking
I'm
at that
talking
happening.
about. You are not stupid.
I know. I only joke when I say stuff
Do
like that. You
yeah,
can't
I
make fun of
know, but I
yourself. I mean, you
hate to
can't make fun of
hear
me,
it.
Yeah,
right?
you gotta laugh at
I
yourself, okay? Deviant outcast.
yeah, he can laugh at himself, but I won't. I won't allow for it.
Yeah, I don't want to be the modern equivalent of a saddle maker in the early 1900s saying,
Uh
"Oh,
oh, we got an echo.
they'll never work. They're way too deadly. Everybody's gonna die." You know, and I don't
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
be
I remember
the
with
people
the steam
standing in
locomotive.
opposition of electricity that were literally electrocuting elephants to prove a point. It's just, technology is going to advance. The wealth of human knowledge is going to combine one way or another, and we just have a really efficient means of doing that right now. I mean, there's got to be caution, of course, and make sure that
Yeah.
proper ethical standards are in place. But just like any revolutionary technology, this is going to change the world. And I would predict, like, in the next 3 years, the entire economy is going to be a completely different. Imagine going from, no electricity to now you can power entire nations, and it's going to be revolutionary.
For sure.
Mark, Big Bad Mama sent you a message on chat. I put up there for you.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I did. I did act in the Big Bad Mama production, and it gained quite a lot of views on the shorts there.
Hey
Pretty fun
guys,
stuff.
I'm gonna dip out here and eat my food, but I hope you guys have a good rest of your day.
Yeah,
This time at least you say bye.
I'm about to bounce myself. It was good seeing you guys, talking to you guys. Logan, keep up the good work, man. You got a good thing
Yeah,
going on.
seriously. Absolutely. He's
Mark,
got a great community.
I miss you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I miss you too. I really do.
Yeah, come back.
Yeah.
Please come back at some point. That'd be great.
Yeah. All right, you guys. Take care.
Take care.
Oh, Mark,
All
hold on.
right. Have a good one, man.
Mark?
Yeah, go ahead, Logan.
I think Big Bad Mama wants to come in real quick.
It's your show. I mean, you do what you want, bro.
Claude wants to ask you something.
Okay.
Here, Claude.
I can come on now. Aiden has left. I can speak.
Hey, Claude been going after Ken.
Yes.
Yeah, I like to see people taking up the mantle that I left off. I mean, he needs to be exposed. The truth needs to be out there because he's not speaking it. I just don't have the attention, the energy to deal with Kent anymore. He's gonna be what he's gonna be. He's not gonna change, and he'll reap his rewards. And that's all I got to say about that.
Hey, Mark, can you hear me?
Hello. Yes.
How you doing?
Doing all right. How about yourself?
Good. Hi, Deviant. Hi, Claude.
Hi.
Logan. Skylar, are you still here? How's everybody?
Hi.
Hi.
We're happy you're on.
You know, I can read the words of the testimony of the physician who was at DAL. If it would take less than 2 minutes, because I think it's really important.
Okay.
And so this is from the Dr. Rife. She and her husband were at DAL for maybe nearly 2 years. And so she writes on a comment, I was at DAL at the time of the incidents, that's the body slam one, and spoke with Cindy and Doc immediately following the event. I've been in marriage counseling sessions with them. I have seen the surveys and filled them out. I think that was a survey that Kent did after this. I've been asked by Dr. Hoven multiple times if, in my professional opinion, Cindy was bipolar. I have watched the texts and multiple email threats. Regardless of the many times I told Doc that Cindy showed no bipolar characteristics, he continued to ask. I finally said, so what if she was? That gives you no right to treat her this way. He acts as if she is bipolar, that he can walk away and treat her like trash. Where is that in the Bible? I watched as he provoked, ignored,
repeated his side, and gave her zero kindness, zero gentleness, zero forgiveness, despite my and my husband's counsel. After 3 marriage counseling sessions with us that were fruitless, he took none of our biblically grounded advice. Eventually, when we continued to ask for his biblical grounds for mistreating his wife, he kicked my family off the property. I think that's fairly damning. So I've put a copy of that up, just done one now. It really tells you the true Kent. And this is not somebody there with no credentials or professional. This is a professional physician. So I think that's a really good one. I hope they use that in the trial, you know.
I've got one from Bethany as well. She wrote, "Hello all. First, I would like to point out that Brooks is not in this email chain, but I don't have Brooks's email to include her, so I plan to update this email." So this was an email chain. We were talking about Kent, and there was a situation going on with Aaron and Brooks, and she's going to elaborate in this message a little further. She says, "Doc, this is the second marriage you have performed that is quickly dissolving in recent months. This is so incredibly painful for those involved. I plead desperately with you to seriously consider who you encourage to marry in the future. Please, please, please require sound biblical counseling prior to performing a permanent commitment before God. I can't word this strong enough. Please know that I say this with tears on my face as I ask you to not cause fellow brothers and sisters in Christ to experience this pain. I just want to clarify a few things that have been said that are not true and clear up some things that people not at DAL don't know. Dr. Hoven performed the marriage ceremony for Brooks and Aaron, I think in October. They had known each other for over the phone for 1 month and had not met once prior to their wedding day. I don't know if Doc gave them any premarital counseling. They are now struggling and fighting to save their young marriage. I encourage them to seek biblical counsel from godly people with successful marriages. Aaron was asked to leave DAL because he quoted scripture. He questioned Dr. Hovind about how his actions lined up with what the Bible says, and that day he was asked to leave. This is the same reason Jonathan and I were asked to leave. I never spoke up at all in that whole discussion, but my husband was not asked to leave, and I stay. What is going on here? When Doc told Aaron to leave, he told them Brooks should stay and work off the payment of their trailer. Why would you ban the husband and encourage the wife to stay? You, under God, joining them in marriage, what therefore God hath joined together, let not man put asunder. Aaron may not be perfect, and you may see things differently, but he is not harming her in any way that I'm aware of, and he is still a brother in Christ. When Cindy did not submit to you, it was a grave sin on her part, according to you, but when Brooks does not submit to her husband, it's not. I'm so confused. I don't know what the right thing for Brooks and Aaron are, and I don't know enough of the information. As fellow believers, it is our call to be loving, bear each other's burdens, pray, seek God's will together. Aaron and Brooks are hurting immensely, and we are praying that they find common ground and restoration in Christ." So this is just further evidence from, a very professional point of view, testimony begging Kent and condemning him for the way that he treats people and his hypocrisy. And this is just status quo for how things happen at DAL. Kent doesn't listen to anybody. And to give a little bit of good news to this, Aaron and Brooks are still married. They had a lot of counseling during the time that Matt Powell was about to move over there. Matt and I and Aaron were talking a lot about, really trying to counsel Aaron anyway in his mindset, because he was upset, obviously, because, the man who married him to his wife was now driving a wedge in their marriage. And I can totally understand how frustrating that could be. But this is how Kent operates. This is what he does. If you do not fall in lockstep with him, you're going to get run off. And if he likes your wife and wants her to stick around, he's going to make her. He's going to try to break up the marriage so you're gone and she stays. I've seen it happen before, and this is just ridiculous. Look at what happened between Bobby and Mitch. Bobby ended up marrying Joseph, who's now the IT guy for Kent. And Kent wants to say that he's a godly example. Well, aren't godly examples supposed to not only be examples of biblical standards, but also counsel others in those biblical standards. I don't see any of that going on here, and that's just not just me saying it. So, my goodness, I mean, what do you do about this? How do you rein somebody like this in? And
you
I'll let you have the floor there, Deviant. I know you're trying to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. First of all, you can't change Kent. He has been the same type of person since his whole life. He will
Right.
never change. He will absolutely not. I mean, if he had been like maybe in his early 20s, there could perhaps maybe be a chance for him to be at least better than he is. But at 70 years of age, no. He will never change. He will always stay this way. And the second thing was, did the message say he had married them off to each other before they met?
Well, that is not entirely accurate, because Bethany and her, not Bethany, but Brooks and her family had visited probably, I think it was 3 months before they moved there. And strangely enough, Kent had invited them to move there, like their whole family. And when they got there 3 months later, he asked them to leave like almost immediately, because he had forgotten that, he told them that they could move there. And like, this was a whole family that picked up and moved all the way across country. They were from California. And like the same day they get there, Kent's like, no, you can't live here. And well, ultimately what had happened, Aaron and Brooks had met during their first trip down to DAL, Brooks's family, and they exchanged phone numbers. And then for the next month, I thought it was 3 months, but maybe it was a month. My memory's getting foggy. This was like 2.5, 3 years ago. So yeah, I don't think it's really appropriate, to meet somebody one time, talk on the phone, and then get married the next time you meet. Like, that doesn't seem
No.
like something that would, last. That's
No.
not a very strong foundation. But, that's what Kent does. That's his example.
He's
He moves
obsessed
right
with
along.
marrying people, isn't he? He's always calling for women to come and offer themselves to the man cave. And didn't he try and, each of the secretaries, they leave because, the Julia and other ones, he's always constantly making what is supposed to be jokes about finding a man for them. But underneath, they get very embarrassed. I think he did the same with Hannah and maybe even Anna. So he just
and
was obsessed with
recently on one of his shows, I saw Big Bad Mama's short, but Kent's doing his show and he's got a live studio audience there, and I guess there were some kids in the back that were not really paying attention, and he got angry. He got visibly upset.
yes.
He was like, girls, come up to the front, pay attention. You're supposed to be in here paying it. Like, this is a volunteer studio audience, and he's barking commands at them like that. Like, how is that not just screaming a cult vibe?
And did you
Then
hear
he's
what he
talking about giraffes peeing on each other for
and
sexual.
a man not coming, and he was definitely, it was a dirty joke. He was, and look, that's fine. We all have a joke ourselves about this, but this is a pastor. He can't be doing that sort of thing in front of young women. It's crazy.
And then encouraging them to, pay more attention to the dirty jokes I'm telling. In fact, come to the front row so I can look you in the eyes and see how you react to my dirty jokes.
He
Like, what's going
probably
on inside
does.
this man's head?
He's getting weirder and weirder as time goes on.
Did
For
you
sure.
notice yesterday in the show where he was talking about thou shalt not steal, and the hot showers and the workers are thieves and all that sort of thing, that at the beginning, Sandra, before they sang, she really cuddling up to him and her hand behind her, and it's like reassurance for him. I think he's losing the plot. It was almost like he was a ventriloquist. I don't know what her hand was doing, but he was like a ventriloquist dummy. You look how close. It's like a support thing. Eventually, she will have to sit there the whole time, I think. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys
Losing the
discussed
plot.
this, but did you hear that Proverbs channel got a strike?
No.
No.
Well, one of my sources is telling me that, and that they can't stream for a little while, but I just heard that today, so.
Well, for what? For copyright?
For copyright?
I'm not sure.
Is that
I'm not sure.
is that why they have a second channel now? Power Sky Part 2?
Oh, is there?
No, that's ban evading.
Isn't that specifically against YouTube policies?
That is.
Ban dodging.
Somebody's echoing really bad.
It's also out of the Hoven playbook.
Yeah.
Right, Deviant.
So
Right, he learned from the master.
exactly.
By the way, Mark.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mark, while you were at DAL, I've noticed in some of Ken's videos when he asks who has question and he raises his hand up, sometimes he's pointing at people in the audience and telling them, "Hey, come on, raise your hand up. You raise your hand up."
Yeah.
Did you notice that while you were there?
Well, he didn't like it when I had my hand raised because I would always ask him critical questions, and can't really handle, anything critical of his points or his views or his interpretations. And there was one time where he had habitually been misquoting a specific passage, and I don't remember exactly which one it was, but I reminded him like 3 or 4 times, and I was like, Kent, you're not quoting that right. You're misquoting the passage. The words you're using are not the words that are in scripture. And like, it wasn't a big deal, but he just kept doing it. So he doesn't listen. He can't handle any kind of correction. He doesn't understand it. Even if you're trying to help him out, which I was, like, you're a pastor, you want to be able to diligently quote these scriptures that you're teaching, not misquote them, and then run from there. And there were so many holes in his theology, and I really wanted to help him with that. I really did, because I take a lot of pride in my theology training that I've had over the years. I don't want to say training, but experience. I've I don't want to say I've got a YouTube education, but I've watched a lot of these, great pastors. I've read a lot of books, and like, I've really been trying to learn what this Christianity that I believe in is all about. And then I get to Kent, and it's like, well, wait a second, I might be new to this, newer than you, but you're wrong. And it just did not compute with him, even if he was objectively, misquoting, like using the wrong word. It just didn't work. Like, his brain is already so locked into this almost script that he's got going on. He can't deviate that, even if he's like been objectively proven that what he's saying is malarkey. And I don't know how to deal with that. Like, at some point you've got to realize, you can't change this kind of insanity. You just can't.
But did you used to, because the impression, sorry.
He read that I have experienced this, and someone in the audience isn't raising his hand up. He's pointing at them and, "Come on, you, raise your hand up."
Oh yeah,
as if to say that you're one of us. You do what we do.
Right. And I don't know what that is. Maybe misery loves company, and he just wants to know that everybody he's surrounded himself with is just as dirty, rotten, and stinking as he is. Maybe that's it. I don't know.
That's sort of a taking away the individual in the crowd.
Yeah. I mean, I get the essence of that. Like, everybody, there's nobody that's perfect. And that's why we as Christians say we need a savior. But to, coerce somebody who's just there to watch into, participating as an audience to prove your point, which really doesn't matter because it's understood that there's no perfect people. He's just trying to justify, his wrongdoings. He's trying to comfort himself in the things that he's screwed up with. I mean, we've all screwed up, but to just sit there and try and get everybody to be like, yeah, I'm just as bad as you. It's pathetic. It's not humble at all. There's no humility in that whatsoever. But the people that, his sycophants eat it up, and they're like, oh, yeah, Kent's the second greatest man to Jesus. Like, that's crazy. I heard and Logan told me that yesterday, and I just, oh my goodness, that's so blasphemous.
And Mark, at what point
when Kent was going on about people not having hot showers for a long, and I can understand that a bit, but he was trying to restrict them to 2 minutes. But then when did he put his hot tub in? Was that at the same time? And is that all right somehow?
That hot tub's been there, I think at least since 2018.
So he can have a hot tub, but the volunteers can't have a hot shower for more than 2 minutes. It's crazy,
Well, he'll let the women come hang out in the hot tub with him.
Really?
Yeah.
Interested, Vivian?
No. I would rather eat my own puke, and I won't. I even feel saying those words. So no, please don't, and let's never have that thought again.
Well, he does seem to get married every time he gets aroused.
Mark.
Yeah.
That guy also said that Kent's the greatest man until Jesus comes back. Kaylee said that right to Kent.
That sounds like mental delusion, mental illness. I don't know. I can't. No.
And Dustin called Achilles an intellectual titan.
A powerhouse, even.
Oh, an intellectual powerhouse.
Okay.
He offered to baptize me in the hot tub.
Kent did?
With or without women?
Oh, that's interesting.
I was there in the winter time.
Yeah, but
just he and I.
with women or without women? That's what I mean.
Yeah. What's up, Mark?
So that reminds me of you brought up baptisms. Kent's weird about his baptisms. He's all about the numbers. It doesn't really matter, if the person he's baptizing is genuine. He doesn't care if you've been baptized 15 times before. He'll do it and put you right up there on the numbers. I've personally witnessed him baptize a girl who was walking around DAL trying to convince people that Eminem, the rapper, was Jesus in disguise, and that he was using the Eminem persona to win over the evil in the world. I'm like, no. And Kent baptized her, and she didn't change at all. Her perspective was still like Eminem is God. Just ugh.
What's his ceremony for baptism?
Say again.
Well, what does he do for his baptisms in terms of what's his procedure?
Well, normally he runs around camp and gathers everybody up and says, baptism 5 minutes down at the lake. And then, as many people that can get down there as quick as they can, because if you don't, he's going to ask you why you weren't there. And then drags them into the water. Well, it doesn't drag them. He goes in the water, and then they come in after, and he says some words. And Kent will actually do a custom baptism, believe it or not. He has his little script that he normally does, like his stock script. But if you ask him to leave out the name of Jesus, like Stephen Boland did in the baptism, then he'll do it for you, no problem. So he's just a charlatan. He's a con man. Like this might not involve him actually benefiting with money financially, but what he is doing is building his numbers and trying to show that he's some great minister that's got all these people to convert and baptize, when really the majority of them are just people that have already been baptized and have already been Christians, but are just awed by Kent's charisma, and they just do what he wants to do, and he wants to baptize them so he can have those bigger numbers. It's all an ego thing. Everything for Kent's an ego. Anything that can make him appear better and perfect and flawless. He's trying to live up to that second in place to Jesus that people bestow on him. I mean, that he has to, because he is a narcissist, and that's their fuel. It's people feeding their ego.
And he makes his living at it.
Yeah. And tell me, Mark, there have been some good people there over the years, and I remember one young lady, a bit of a squeaky voice. Her name was Anna, but she was a genuine person. Does she still go there, or has she seen the light? Or is she still in awe of Kent? She's not there anymore, but She did a
No,
lot of.
she's not.
Yeah.
I know Anna personally, but I don't think she is outspoken like the rest of us. But I also don't think that they still have any communication. Don't quote me on that. I don't know that for sure.
Oh
But
no,
Anna's
I
been gone
don't
for a
know.
long time,
Yeah.
and during the time that I was there, she was visiting less and less. So, and what had happened when Anna and her whole family were living there at one point, and then when Kent, I think it was when Kent married Mary, Anna's whole family left because they were like, no, you can't divorce and remarry. That was their theological position. And they left and they withdrew their support. And I'm talking about these were big supporters of Hovind because this guy brought an 18-wheeler worth of food and things for the grand opening of DAL. And, Kent just kind of spat in his face and said, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And
What I'm gonna do,
I'm not going to
and
listen to you because
I'm not gonna listen
I'm
to
going to
you
marry
because
Mary
I'm
no
gonna
matter
marry
what.
Mary no matter what.
So Anna's family gave
Mark,
let you
I
know
have
we
a
can't be on
question.
board with
No, we
this.
can't be on board with
But we're doubling up here somewhere.
Oh, sorry, I have a question, Mark. What that one girl who was like very friends with Kent? She went missing. Did they ever find her?
Yes. I know who you're
Yes.
talking about, but they don't want to be found. There was a reason they couldn't be found. Yeah,
Oh yeah, that
they're
guy.
just they're just kind of
Mhm.
Yeah,
brother of somebody that used to illustrate for Kent reached out to me and was asking if I could help locate her. And we did ultimately find her. Robert Beatty and I did an interview about this, and it wasn't too much longer after that these people surfaced, and they weren't too happy about being found, but it certainly satisfied the brothers. He wasn't happy that they weren't happy to be found because he wanted to reunite with them, but they weren't interested in that. So at least he found out that they were alive and okay. As sad and disappointed as he was when they didn't want to have anything to do with him, but that was the case. So yeah.
And did you hear yesterday on his show on the Thou Shalt Not Steal? He's telling people, anybody who's been donating for the last 4 years, to contact Sandra, because it looks as though Tech Steve is still getting money somehow.
Oh my
They
goodness.
might have automatic payments, so they're somehow going to Steve. He only mentioned it for 1 minute yesterday. So finally, after I think you warned him about Steve, two
Sure
wives
did.
warned him about Steve, and he ignores all of you. Now, instead of saying, look, I was wrong, humble pie, and we'd all say, yeah, that's fine. No, he doesn't mention that anymore. He doesn't apologize when he makes these terrible mistakes. And, it's crazy. He's just, drives me crazy. I hope nobody suddenly feels sorry and gives him a donation.
No, I certainly hope not. But yes, Steve was, oh my goodness, this guy was evil. And I don't use that lightly. He wanted control. He wanted to control the ministry. He wanted to control the money. He wanted to be able to have access to the money, and he did. He had a lot of access, obviously, by the fact that he embezzled tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars. But Steve wanted more and more and more control, and he had Kent under his thumb. Like, you think Kent's manipulative? Check out this guy, Steve. Steve would run around creating all these problems, spreading all these rumors. Kent, you got to watch out for this person. They're trying to take over the ministry. You got to watch out for that person. They're trying to take over the ministry. He did that with Cindy. I believe he did it with Mary. Like, if you got on Steve's bad side, you better watch out for Kent because he's going to be coming after you because Steve had Kent under his thumb. But Steve was not a good guy. Steve,
No.
not at all. I don't know if y'all have seen his drunken midnight tour of DAL, but
Oh,
he's
yeah.
just gloating about, all this money and all this stuff that he's a part of and has access to and is in charge of. And he's so well accepted at camp that, he can just walk into Kent's house at 2:00 in the morning and open up his jacuzzi and make this drunken rambling film and post it to YouTube. And Kent doesn't care. He's like, oh, okay, cool, fine. We'll go with that.
Didn't Chris Baker admit that Steve Lynn had stolen hundreds of thousands of dollars?
Yeah, I think I recall him saying something like that. from what I can tell, Chris Baker doesn't come out as publicly anymore, because during the times that he did, he got pretty inundated with issues that he couldn't accept as real.
Well, Claude confronted him that one time about the prostitutes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We don't know if that's true or not. I don't know, but
But as far as Kent's closest people, basically stealing and abusing the donors' funds, Steve isn't the only one. Kent's had numerous people that he's brought into his closest circles that have just completely taken advantage of the access to the funds. I mean, you've got this Randall guy, the guy that dressed up in a wig and played Cindy's part in the body slam reenactment. Kent, that was Kent's prison buddy, his prison roommate, and he brought him to DAL and put him in charge of DIT stuff. And then they had a big falling out about money, where Randy supposedly took off with tens of thousands of dollars and that Kent owed him. And then go back even further, there was money issues with Theo, one of the original tech guys when Kent got out of prison. And it's just a common pattern that Kent gets these people who are either taking advantage of him or he's taking advantage of them. And, if you're not on board with his schemes and plans, then you're out the door. And it's such a weird organization. And essentially Kent does rule with an iron fist. He really does. He's got his little board, but they're all yes men. He had me on one of his boards at one point, but then when it was convenient to him, I was never on it to begin with, according to him. Kent doesn't have any kind of accountability to anybody. He just does what he wants to do, and usually what he wants to do ends up trampling all over others. He has no consideration for them.
You know that Matt Powell's on the board now?
What?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Matt Powell is on the PSC board.
And I had a lot of conversations with Matt Powell before he moved to DAL, and I was telling him about the issues with Brady and the issues with Chris Jones and the issues with Steve, and he was like, "There's no way I'm ever going to move to DAL." But then he moved to DAL, and then now he's on the board. So, Matt Powell's just as disingenuous as anybody that's
Right.
stuck up for Kent all this time.
They're
They're
the
blinded. They
saying.
just don't want to see the issues.
You know the saying, "The rats leave the sinking ship." Is that what Ernie Land has done? Because we don't hear about him anymore. Has he finally realized, or is he still there in the background pulling the strings?
I don't know. I haven't been really watching any of these programs. I haven't been keeping up. I don't even have a Facebook account anymore, so I don't even keep up with Robert Beatty's page. But from what I understood, Ernie was trying to get away from it, and he had told me personally, even long before I left, that if there was somebody else that could take his place, he'd leave in a heartbeat, because he was tired of all the drama. And he still stuck around till at least as long as I was there. But I don't know what his position is with DAL now and Kent Hovind, but I do know this: Ernie and Steve were business partners, Steve Lynn, and they had this vitamin supplement extract, whatever you want to call it, but it's a total hoax. It's a total scam. It's not a real product. And if you go to their website, which Steve Lynn himself designed, I think it's nuxtrax.com, new extracts, and just read through the information that they've got on there, and somebody with half a mind can clearly see that these are all just bogus claims. I mean, they claim to be able to reduce your genetic age by 30 years. Like, come on. How does that work? What is the genetic age anyway? I mean, age is a measurement that how many times you've been around the sun, and we call it years.
Yeah.
No, J.L. Warren made a video about that.
Yeah. It's just crazy stuff. And that whole organization that Steve and Ernie have going on, it's intertwined with DAL. It's intertwined with the financials of Kent Hovind. And I mean, Ernie is the treasurer. Kent really doesn't do the money. He doesn't. Ernie just gives him wads of cash to walk around with in his pocket and a credit card to do whatever he wants with. Well, that is until Cindy arrived and said, "Here, Kent, use my credit card and pay me back, as you can." Because he had all these huge projects that he wanted done, and the ministry was running low on funds. And Cindy just happened to have, a recent inheritance from her father, and she wanted to invest it for her future. And Kent was all about it. I'll take your money, and I'll pay you back, and then not pay her back. So he's a con man. He's a charlatan. He's a fraud, and I do not understand why people still follow this man. It baffles my mind.
You and me both.
And here I am coming out of retirement after months, and I'm still fired up about this stuff.
But that's the thing. These people like Kent, they really suck out the very last you have in you, even when they are at distance. As long as they are in your mind, they are almost impossible to get out of your mind. They pop up and they suck you dry.
There's a lot of cognitive dissonance going on there.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what cults do. They brainwash people into thinking that, fear of the outside, you can't listen to anybody else. Kent is clearly an authoritarian, as he demonstrated in the recent clip that Big Bad Mama shared, where he's ordering young girls to come listen to him talk about giraffes pissing on each other. He's an authoritarian. He's a dictator. And just like in his first trial, they said that, Kent was trying to put responsibility off on all these different people. He tried to, say that his wife, Jo, was in charge of all the finances. Well, the court ruled that Kent ruled with an iron fist. That was their determination, that Kent was completely in charge and everybody just did what he said. And that's why Kent ended up with, 10 years, whereas his wife only served 1. I mean, yeah, she was involved in the transactions, but it was because Kent was directing her to do these things. And if you guys aren't really familiar with what was the cause of the structuring charges, you're supposed to report to the feds any transactions that are over $10,000. You're supposed to fill out a form, and this is just a way for them to make sure that people aren't skirting taxes. And what Kent did, he had his eye on this house. It was $30,000, and he wanted to buy this house, but he didn't want to have to report the taxes. He wanted to buy it cash. So he would have Jo go to the bank and take out $9,500 one day, maybe wait a week and go take out $9,500 more, wait a couple more days, take another $9,500 out until he had the $30,000 he needed to pay for this house. Well, then he goes and buys the house without any documentation of, you have to pay taxes if you live in this country. That's the law of the land. I don't care what these, sovereign man, sovereign citizen type, to be afforded the rights and the luxuries that we have in this country, you got to pay. You got to pay your share. And Kent just is so adamantly against that. He doesn't want to contribute. He just wants to leech off society. And that's why he's become this charlatan that's figured out a little niche in, Christianity, where he can easily fool these people into believing anything and everything he said. And he's not the first person to do this. He's not one of a kind. He just happens to be one of the most annoying that does this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's definitely not the only one. And unfortunately, Christianity, like all major religions, they have this structure combined with a belief in a higher authority that makes it so much easier. It's like people like Kent, they already have half of the ground paved for them, if not more.
Yeah.
And
it's so
really,
easy
it's
to sit in front of a
disgusting.
camera and read, PowerPoint slides that you made 20 years ago and just regurgitate the same thing that caught people's attention, but it doesn't put any effort into advancing his
Nada.
thoughts and ideas. He found something that worked and he stuck with it through hell and high water.
Yeah.
And he doesn't care who
There's
he hurts
no
along the way.
development at all. It's more a degeneration, because
Right.
from what I've seen in like the last year, the only thing he does of the stuff he puts out on YouTube is debates where he never really has any true arguments. He only tries to like put down the other person and call them
Yeah.
stupid. And the same thing goes for his live show. What's it called?
Could
Back
be.
in
Genesis Baptist Church?
Whack off an
Sorry?
atheist?
Genesis Baptist Church? His channel?
No.
I think she's talking
I
about
was
Whack an
thinking.
Atheist.
Yeah.
Whack an
Yeah.
atheist.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Whack an atheist. Where all of his arguments is you are wrong. You have been lied to. You are moron. This is stupid. You are stupid. There's no substance there at all. And I mean, if
But
he
people
loves
eat it
the
up.
Lord, yeah, no, that's so strange to me, because sure, I understand the convenience of an easy argument.
Well, here's what I think. I think that people see his crude tactics in these debates and they excuse it as,
Yeah,
oh, that's just Kent. But I think what draws people to Kent Hovind's ministry, even more so than the creation ministry, is his views on eschatology. He's a fatalist when it comes to eschatology. He's ready for doom and gloom. He said it many times. It's coming like a freight train, speaking to the great tribulation that he thinks he's going to live to see. Well, people who are of that mindset, that have this fatalistic mindset that the world's about to just die and cease to exist and we're all going to go with it, well, they think Christians are going to be raptured away or whatever. He gets them to idolize him because he caters to their fears, their preconceived ideas about prophetic future events. And I don't think they're future events. I think the majority of biblical scripture has been fulfilled. But he draws them in with that. And he's got this 70 acres and is trying to be self-sustaining, and they've got like a farm thing going on. And that's what people that work for him, that go and live there, are drawn to. That's what drew me, because at the time I was, all about this dispensationalist stuff. We're living in the end times. That was my bread and butter at the time. And Kent was right there along with that. And I think that played a big part in my reasoning to go and actually move there and live there, because I thought it was a good place to ride out the end times. That's what I was thinking. But as I learned and progressed in my studies and started paying more attention to other voices, it's like, wait a second, Kent, you're not right. We need to look at this. We need to rearrange this. But he's not going to, and what that does is, especially for his viewers and his subscribers and the sycophants that live around him, it puts them in this mindset that there's no way forward. There's no path to progress. We just have to hunker down and wait for Jesus to come back. It's an escapist mentality. It's like, if you actually read scripture, even going back to the Old Testament, we're not talking about, a future in which evil wins out. It's good wins out ultimately. And I think that having the mentality that the world's about to end completely negates the possibility for somebody to conceive of good things happening in the future, because it's all doom and gloom for them. So that's where you get these people that are afraid of the, the barcode. They said that was the mark of the beast. And then I think Kent's latest thing is like microchips. That was the mark of the beast. And I know I've read people talking about AI technology being the mark of the beast. There's no mark of the
There's no
beast that we're
mark
going to be
that
marked
we're
with
going to be
in our
marked with
lifetime. This
in our
was
lifetime. This was
applicable to first
applicable.
century Christians that were facing a real tribulation in the world that they lived in. That was the
Oh, yeah.
Roman army coming to completely destroy their holy city and
Yeah,
to
sure.
imprison them and spread them out throughout the land.
Mark, yeah, Achilles, he seems very sad. He says that he doesn't laugh because the world's gonna end soon with him.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Look. Oh my goodness! Wow, almost blew up my eardrums there with my own voice. Holy crap! As far as Achilles is concerned, I had a conversation with him at one point where I asked him. I was like, Achilles, do you think that Jesus laughed and joked around and in a perfectly upright manner as far as not being sinful? But I'm sure that you would agree that Jesus laughed and joked around with his apostles and everything like that. And he said, no, I don't see any evidence of that whatsoever. And I said,
Wow.
well, he's fully human, right? Like he's fully man. That how can he be fully man but not have a sense of humor?
Well,
Like
what he's
I really don't
describing
see.
is joy. Generally, what you're describing is joy. To be able to laugh and have a good time. That's a joyous thing. And
Yeah.
Scripture says that the joy of the Lord is my strength. So if the Lord is not joyful and can't laugh and carry on, then where did we get it from? Because aren't we made in the image of God according to Scripture?
Yeah.
Of course,
Well, I
He
mean,
has a sense of humor.
not only did he obviously feel joy, but I think he felt something a lot more profound than that. I think it's pretty obvious with Gethsemane that he felt terror and that
Yeah.
he felt fear so much to the point where he literally sweated blood.
Well, he was
So
tempted in all ways, like man. He really was. Every way that we're tempted, he was tempted. But being God himself in the flesh, he could actually not fall into that temptation. Whereas, we're fleshly beings, creatures, carnal.
well, he had this slight advantage in that he's the only entity after Adam that didn't have any sin when he was born. So I'd say that's a
Right.
slight advantage if you ask me.
A little bit.
But I mean, the point I was making though is that I think Achilles and a lot of other people I've met, I've turned at this before. They have a very Book of Matthew approach to Jesus, is what I call it. Because if you look at the Book of Matthew compared to the books of Matthew and Mark and John, he does have a sterner Jesus present in his narrative that is a lot more fire and brimstone and is not necessarily as happy and jovial as somebody, especially like, John would make him out to be. But I think that's one of the reasons why there's more than one account of him, because it would be a mistake to just say, well, this one person's account of his life is the one definitive account of everything that happened. It's more a tapestry of different ones that are being put together. But I don't know. To me, when they
to
see
come to
it, when they
that,
see that's. Go ahead, Mark.
go ahead.
Sorry.
I was going to say, to come to that interpretation, like a Matthewism type, like it's not just in Matthew where Jesus is this very stern, Matthew 23 is one of those chapters that does stand out from the rest of the synoptic gospels, but you get the same essence in Mark. You get the same essence in Luke. I think it's 21 and Mark 13. You've got this, what's called the Olivet Discourse, and these are stern warnings. He's telling people that, the temple's going to be destroyed. Your city's going to be taken from you. It's going to be surrounded by armies. And he was talking to these people in their time, in their context. So, yeah, Jesus had some pretty stern words for the scribes and the Pharisees who were, stealing from widows and just generally practicing debauchery. So I don't blame them for chewing them out. They were doing it in his father's house. But the other accounts, I mean, you can't just take that and have a one-sided Jesus. Yes, he was loving. Yes, he was caring. Yes, he was joyful. Yes, he was like us in every way, except, like you said, he had the advantage of crossing the finish line before the race started and not being born with original sin. So
yeah. That's like performance enhancing birth.
Right, right.
It's rigged, man. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm
Really
saying.
is.
That's what I'm saying. No, but I I wanted to touch upon something that you said earlier, Mark, that really stuck out to me. And that was when you were talking about different baptisms that Kent does. And I I had a run in with Steven not too long ago, and this is relevant, ties back into Kent, but I had a run in with Steven where he called me at one point because I had messaged him and basically said something along the lines of, "Look, I know that you think I'm this agent of the worst entity that's ever been created out of all of human history, and you think I'm bad and you think I'm horrible, but I don't think the same thing of you. I definitely disagree with you on a lot of things, and I think you've done a lot of wrong." But I don't see you as like a fundamentally evil person, and I think that distinction is really important. And he calls me up and he says, well, I don't think of you as a bad person either, Aiden. I don't think of you as a horrible person. I don't understand. I've given you all these teachings and I've given you all this knowledge and you know all this stuff about the scriptures and you just don't believe. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do at this point. Why don't you believe? And I said, I was like,
With
is
argument.
it really is it about me converting or is it about you being the one to convert me? Is that which one is this that's really at play here? And
Well,
he's
I
like,
mean,
well,
they
yeah,
already
absolutely. I
converted
would.
Adam, so they're
Yeah.
done.
Well, I said to him in multiple occasions, last message I ever sent to him was about this exact thing before he blocked me. But I said, look, according to your own book, it's not you that's converting me, it's the Holy Spirit. You might be the vessel whereby the Holy Spirit does that conversion. But when the Apostle Paul talks about converting souls, he's talking about being a vessel of the Holy Spirit. So you guys trying to take some sort of pride in converting somebody is entirely what was warned against by people like Paul, because that's a prideful notion and that makes it inherently not a true conversion. Because if you convert somebody with ideas and you don't convert them with the Spirit, then they're just going to get deconverted by other ideas. And that's what I said to him. I said, what I need isn't for you to say a certain combination of nouns and verbs and syllables. I don't need that to come out of your mouth. I need a supernatural experience in order for me
And
to
that's
come to
what it
that
would
belief.
take. I mean, Jesus said it himself. No man can come to me. No man can come to me unless the Father who sent me draws him. So yeah, that's a supernatural experience. It really is. So you're totally right in saying you would have to have a supernatural experience, because to be drawn by the creator of the universe is nothing short of supernatural.
True.
Like I have no doubt that people have been converted to ideas through just a combination of words, but I think that's literally just one step above being converted at the edge of a sword. Because really both of those, the operative idea of both of those things is that it's not this extra, it's not this supernatural thing that is entirely outside of this realm that's convincing you of this. It's something that the moment that person is no longer present and applying that pressure, whether it be intellectual pressure or violent pressure, you're going to have the opportunity to go right back to how you felt before. And I feel like over 99% of everybody, when confronted with that, will essentially do exactly that.
Sure. I can't
At
argue
least
with
when
you
it
there.
comes to spiritual matters. And that's the distinction I make with anybody that I talk with, especially with Christians that I talk with about that. Like, you guys yourselves say that these are spiritual, supernatural things. So I think it's really important to say that, while I could be convinced if somebody said the right combination of verbs and syllables that gravity as we understand it does not exist the way that it does, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's on the same level as something as fundamental as, well, who created the entire universe around us, right? Because that deals on an entirely different level of understanding.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, you can have a discussion or a conversation or even an argument with someone and walk away from it and feel as if, yeah, they kind of
But
made good points. But as soon as you get a bit of distance and start to think about it yourself, how sure are you of that argumentation? So
Uh,
it's not substantial not substantial. It's not what's the word? Ihållande, långvarigt.
All right, who's got a Swedish dictionary?
Persistent.
Okay, I was hoping
Hold on,
Keith was here.
I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. There's probably a whole bunch of weird different letters that are like English letters, but they got little dots above them or they got crosses through them and stuff. It's just what a strange thing.
One or two.
Well, here's something that this kind of train of thought is reminding me of. You know, you get people like Kent Hovind, who, you know, that he wants to involve people in his show. Like he says, "Come on up here and share your testimony," right? And you know, to the casual observer, you're not really paying attention, but to share one's testimony is to share about how they came to Christ, how they came to the saving knowledge of Christ. But when Kent pulls them up to the desk or whatever you want to call it in front of the camera, his first questions are, how'd you hear about Dinosaur Adventureland? How long have you known about me? And what? That's your testimony, is how long you've known about Kent Hovind? What a pathetic testimony, if you ask me.
Oh, you didn't realize that his desk was the throne that was mentioned in Revelation, Mark? I'm sorry. This is a really rough revelation to give to you, but yeah. Yeah, that office chair, that swivel chair that he sits in at his desk is actually the throne. So if you don't tremble before that, then you must not be of this earth, Mark. I'm sorry.
I
You
mean,
must be a
it
demonic
doesn't look
spirit.
that impressive today, but if you go back like a couple of thousand years,
Yeah,
it was really nice.
I mean, if you did take like a swivel office chair to ancient Egypt and you put that right in front of the pharaoh and you're like, look, okay, your chair is made of gold and it's shiny and it's nice, don't get me wrong. But can
And
you
of course,
spin
you
in
always
it
have
though?
people
You swivel.
that want to take advantage of that throne. Oh my goodness, I don't know if y'all
Yeah,
have seen this one, but there was this
Persistent
crazy
was
old
the word I
man.
was looking for, by the way. Persistent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There was this crazy old man that came to DAL. I guess he worked there for a while. And I think Kent finally worked up the nerve to let him on camera. This was his first time on camera. He talked like he had been there for a while. So I don't know if it was his hesitance to get on camera, which I doubt, and you'll understand why when I get to where this is going. But I really think it was Kent finally feeling comfortable with letting this guy on camera, because he used he used Kent's platform to put out like a public service announcement that he was Colin Kaepernick's father. He was looking for Colin Kaepernick. He's like, if anybody knows Colin Kaepernick, tell him Dad's trying to find him.
What?
Yep. Oh my god. And that's the kind of people that come to Kent. Like you're either going there with genuine intentions to serve God and then ultimately get disappointed, or you're going there to take advantage of him, like Colin Kaepernick's dad and Steve Lynn.
Oh my goodness.
It's a criminal
Yeah.
organization, and
The point I was trying to
believe
make
I was
earlier,
doing that.
sorry. I was trying to go back to it earlier, but I totally lost the plot. When I was talking about Steve and what he was saying is I feel like the reason why in that interaction why Steven had that insistence that, you know, he's the one that converts people is because he's learned this from Kent. Kent is the person that has taught him this whole, well, I'm the one that's converted over 300 different, or how many different 100 people he claims he's converted over to the Lord. He doesn't say that it was the Holy Spirit. He never gives, you know, the actual entity that apparently works this magic in people's hearts any credit whatsoever. He only gives himself that credit. So I'm not necessarily surprised that he embodies that kind of teaching, given the fact that that's the person that he's mentored underneath. But I just think it's a good example of somebody's poisonous ideas spreading to other people just because they uncritically hear that and don't really actually understand the implication of it.
And Scripture already provides warnings for that kind of person. When they come to Jesus and say, "Haven't we cast out demons, and haven't we done all this and that?" And
You're neither hot nor cold, and I spit you out of your mouth.
Look what I've done. Look what we've done. And is that not the exact same thing as, you know, I've spent 50 years building Dinosaur Adventureland, and I've been a preacher and da 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 da. Look at me, Lord, look at what we've done. And then he looks at them and says, "What? Depart from me. I never knew you." So what does that mean? It means people like Kent, who want to bring all this attention to what they've done, what they've built, are ultimately going to face the cold words of "Depart from me, I never knew you," because they're not giving God the glory for anything. They're taking all the credit for themselves. It's so selfish. I mean, they get theirs in this life. Kent's got a lot of money and a lot of sycophants and a lot of supporters and what have you, but how disingenuous of a person do you have to be to promote a religion that says it's not of works, it's not of you, it's not of anything that man can do, it's of Christ, and then turn around and do all this stuff about, hey, look at me, look what I've built, I've been a preacher for this long. It's disgusting, and it hurts my brain just to think how people can still get sucked into this.
And I mean, even from a secular perspective, to live the way Kent does, there is no real substance in his, and this time I actually mean substance and not persistent.
Right. Well, he's entirely disingenuous.
Well, he knows it, and I think that's definitely the best way of making that argument, Deviant, that even from a secular perspective, absolutely, because, I guess I'm just speaking out of personal experience here, but if I just came on to a different show that never knew me one time, and I said, "I'm Aiden Linden, MD. How's it going, guys? I'm a medical doctor, and I have a practice over here in Canada, and it's great, and everyone loves me." I wouldn't get any actual enjoyment out of that, Logan. Oh my goodness, please, my friend.
Let me tell you something. But truck driver Billy said something.
What do you say?
I still have that clip. Is that it? What is he talking about? The Colin Kaepernick clip? Who knows?
Not I, sir. Not I.
Oh, no man thought how they derail.
No man knoweth the hour that clip will be revealed, Mark. Only the Father will know the hour that clip will be revealed.
Mark,
No,
I can remember a few years ago there was circulating some copies of texts between different people in Kent. I don't remember where I saw it on the internet. It was maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and I even can't remember what they say. But do you have any recollection of that?
Well, I personally had some text messages concerning Chris Jones and his visits, and with the boy he brought, that proved that Kent had lied about certain things. Like, he would say that, the kid was there for 1 day when he was actually there for like 4 days. Said he was baptized in the lake when he was actually baptized in the hot tub. Just all these discrepancies about Kent's story were demonstrably wrong by the text messages that I still have on my phone. I never delete text messages. A lot of people do that, but I can't stand it. Like, I want to be able to go back and look and see what I said and what was said to me, so I don't sound stupid the next time I'm talking to somebody. But I've got all those conversations, and they're pretty damning on a lot of different fronts. They really are.
Would you consider putting them up again, or is it not really of interest to? Like, I think we're all working together. Our main goal is to stop people losing their lives and money to DAL. And
sure,
I mean, we probably won't change the mind of people that are there, maybe though, but if we can stop other people and stop his donations, that would be a really good step forward.
Okay, so it just came to my mind, actually. I did publish a lot of those text conversations in Robert Beatty's Facebook page, Kent Hovind's Worst Nightmare. I don't remember if it was the public group or the private group, but it was one of those groups. And if you go to the media section, like the files and stuff, there's PDFs that are there's some of them with 2,000 pages of text messages. It's a lot of stuff, but Yeah,
Oh, thank
I
you.
did pretty much a whole dump of any text related to Dinosaur Adventureland and Kent and the various scandals that happened at that time. It's all there.
How is Sayer, by the way? Is he okay?
He's doing good. I spoke to
Yeah.
him a couple of weeks ago, and he's talking about getting a job. He's still in school, so he's a go getter. He wants to
Oh
he
yes.
wants to make an honest living. He's working hard in school,
Yeah.
trying to stay out of trouble, and he's a good kid. He really is.
I know.
Yeah.
I thought
I
a lot.
thought
I thought a lot about him, and been wondering how he was doing, and yeah, it's good
Yeah,
to
well,
hear.
he's doing well.
he's doing well.
Mark, this is what Billy said about what clip
Hold
it
you
is.
account for your
Okay,
scams.
I see it. What was that, Aiden?
I said, hold you to account for your scams, Mark. How about you talk about that fundraiser that you did, that horrible fundraiser to take all those people's money that raised like $27?
Oh, the one
Oh
for
yeah.
the fundraiser for Zaire. I actually ended up pretty much matching all of the donations and gave them to. At first, I was giving them directly to Zaire, but then his mom was like, "Hey, look, he's 14. You need to let us have
Yeah.
the money."
Yeah.
But yeah, they got every penny of that and then some. So whatever. And it was never like a bribe to get them to say anything.
Thing,
But I had been
but I had
talking to
been
them
talking
for
to
a
them for a
while,
while,
and
and
I saw a
I
need,
saw a need,
and I
and
felt
I felt
not
like
obligated, but I felt like it would be a good gesture to give them a little support from the community. And it wasn't much that I was able to raise for them, but it was. I think I ended up giving them around $600 in all.
Mark,
So
I put up there what he said what the clip was.
But then
Yeah,
that's
the
Kent
Colin
also
Kaepernick.
all over. I mean, it wasn't that long ago. I think that he mentioned the fundraiser thing in a video where he kind of bashed all over the place. He bashed you and AJ and what's his name, Mark Rayner, I think.
Mark Reed.
Mark Reed.
Was it Mark Reed? Yeah.
No, is it Reed?
Is it Reed? That's pretty close to the name that I've heard in my community. So I asked if it was Reed, but
Okay.
I know that he's had run-ins with Kent.
Yeah, the guy who
The Australian
black
guy.
guy who no.
Oh, okay. This is a different guy then. Sorry. No, this must be a
Rainey.
different guy then. My bad.
Yeah,
So
no,
Mark
no.
Rainey.
So Mark Rainey.
It was
Yeah.
Mark Rainey that volunteered at DAL.
Oh, him.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Mark Reed is somebody that has debated Kent like on Standing for Truth, and I think he's been on
Oh
Proverbs
yeah,
Guy a couple of
that's
times.
okay. Yeah, that's a completely other guy.
But Mark Rainey,
Yeah, sorry, I mixed them up. Sorry.
Yeah.
Mark Rainey believes that Jesus was black, and he has these T-shirt. He has a T-shirt business, and he makes these T-shirts, and I think they say something along the lines of "Ask me why I think Jesus is black" or whatever. But that's his business, and that's how he was making a little money on the side. But somebody stole his shirts, and
Yeah.
that was a big deal. It was like, from what I understood, it was hundreds of dollars worth of stock, worth of what he's invested in his T-shirt business, and somebody stole it. And Kent ended up kicking him out over this whole ordeal. And it was Kent tried to get him fired from his job. Mark Rainey was working at Camp 30 barbecue place or whatever it was, and Kent tried to get him fired from his job. So it's dirty what he does to these people.
Yeah.
Yeah, the forged signature.
Yeah, right. Forged signature on a non-disclosure agreement, which is something you don't sign
right
when you go into a ministry to work or to be a volunteer or anything.
I mean, NDAs are for like trade secrets.
Yeah.
You know, if you go work in like a microprocessor development facility, you're going to sign an NDA because that kind of technology needs to be kept private,
Yeah.
not only for business but security concerns. So
Mark,
that's what NDAs are for, not
there's
a ministry that says they're spreading the gospel.
Mark. I put truck driver Billy's comment up. It's funny. He says that.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I'll just say as well, as somebody that I work over at the Museum of the Regiments, and I work over there. I volunteer over there, and I only bring this up because like this is a place that has a very substantial armory. So it's not somewhere that just it's your everyday place that you go and volunteer at. It's not like I'm working at a community service center. I'm working at the largest tri-service museum in Western Canada, and they didn't require me to sign an NDA. So I don't really see how something
No.
like that, where you literally have substantive danger present on that premises, if you have the proper access to, which I do pretty much right up until the last door that you need to get into, have access to. I didn't need to sign an NDA, so I really don't see how you could plausibly say that people had to sign an NDA. I mean, like people like Mark, if he was somebody that was, and I don't doubt this whatsoever, I'm not trying to say this in a doubtful manner, but if Mark is somebody that was on one of Kent's board of trustees, and he never had to sign an NDA, I somehow highly doubt he had to sign an NDA either. And then the whole signature thing, I saw the two different signatures compared to each other, and it's not even close.
Yeah.
So it's
Well,
just it's absurd.
I really am gonna have to go this time. It is getting
Yeah.
close to time for me to go pick up my daughter. So,
But I'm really glad you stayed a bit longer. I
Yeah.
missed you so much, and I'm so happy I got to speak with you again. And
it's great to talk to all of you guys. It really is.
Yeah.
Mark, would you like to come on next time when Brother Pike's having a teaching?
If I'm not overwhelmed with work, yes.
Okay. I asked him about doing that one teaching you talked about, like the character of God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've discussed that. But I'm gonna get off of here. So you guys have a great day. It was good talking to you. Y'all take care.
Yeah, you have a good one, Mark.
Bye,
Take care, man.
Bye-bye.
You're the best.
You're the best. Thank you, Mark.
Bye.
I've got 4 minutes until I've got to start work as well. So I'm gonna take off.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming on, Mr. Aiden.
Oh, Mr. Aiden, thank you. I don't have any authority over you whatsoever, so please don't call me Mr. Aiden. I'm not your dad.
Oh, Dr. Aiden?
Mr. Aiden was my father, man.
Can I call you Dr. Aiden?
We've got an echo again. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Logan's got a really bad echo. Every single time he unmutes his mic.
I don't know why it did have that any other time.
I know. Well, what have you done that's different from the other times, though? Like, you have to have done something different.
Are you using headphones?
I have to charge my phone, so I have to take
that's the problem. Headphones. Use headphones.
Yeah, I know. But Claude.
You naughty boy. You're very naughty boy. I'll send you to Kent's office.
Have a good one, guys. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Steven, you know what he called Aiden? He said Aiden frickin' Linden.
Well, no. What he said was because Father Chuck left the stream. He ended up leaving the stream. Logan, please mute, please.
I will.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I would never tell you to do that unless there was an echo like this. I'm really sorry. But yeah, he was doing a stream, and Father Charles ended up calling us, funnily enough. He tried saying that we pulled him away, but he called us because what was going on was just so ridiculous that he needed to call and talk about what was going on. And I think Ryan was the one that mentioned, he was like, "Oh, where'd Father Charles go? I don't know what happened to him." And Stephen was like, "Well, I'll tell you what, Ryan. I'll have two guesses, all right? It's either Mark Stoney or Aiden freaking Linden. And I'm not even doing that for dramatic effect. I kid you not. That was his exact intonation that he
I
had.
got the clip of it.
Yeah, Logan does have the clip. It's oh my goodness. If I was a troll, and I'm not saying that I have no trollish tendencies about me, but man, if I was just there to troll, that would have
I've
been the
been
icing
muted
on
this
the
whole
cake right
time,
there.
but I'm telling you, I gotta unmute to tell me there is no way you can effing even claim that you are not trollish in any way, shape, or form. You've been a troll
I
for
said
a
I am
decade against
trollish in
freshman.
certain ways. Hold on. I've said that I have trollish aspects about myself, but if I was there just to troll, which I'm not there just to troll, but I absolutely have trollish aspects about myself. So you misheard, Skylar. You're taking issue with a position that doesn't even exist. I just gotta unmute real quick, Skylar, and I just gotta tell you right now, you're taking an issue with something that doesn't even exist, buddy. So have fun shadowboxing against that straw man that doesn't even exist. And with that being said, I'm gonna leave. So goodbye.
All right, Canada. All right.
Skylar forgot Canada.
I always piss Canada off. I really do. I try to. I don't know.
Sorry about you couldn't get back in. I need to upgrade my account to have more people.
Yeah, obviously, you're popular. Your channel and your community is growing.
The kettle? Is anyone there? What about Claude? Is he here?
Hello.
What about
Bonjour.
Skylar? Is he here? What about Outcast? Outcast, what do you do if you found a broom and you could fly on it?
If I found a broom and could,
you know, like Steven likes, he thinks everyone's a witch for some reason.
I know.
Great. He would call Faithful a witch to Aiden's face dadder this one night. It's crazy.
Okay, if I found the broom, ooh, yeah, the echo.
Oh, sorry.
If I found a broom and could fly on it, I might, just for shits and giggles, fly over the ocean to Bolin and smack him in the face with the end of the broom and fly away.
How do you kickstart it? Or is there a choke for when it's cold? I mean, how do you give it to a valet? How do valets take a broom? You know?
Oh, I've never been at a place with a valet. I don't even know if they exist in Sweden. They probably do, but or not.
You have
I
to
have
park
no
it at the janitor's locket.
The genitals locket.
Very naughty.
I don't have a locket for my genitals, please.
Janitor's closet, Miss Egypt. Janitor's closet. Not genitals locket. Janitor's closet.
Same, different name.
That's all. That's not the same thing. That's a way mistranslation.
It depends. No, I think probably these days you kickstart it. In the olden days, you had to run it to run it over some flint or something to get the spark. But these days, I don't think they just can turn a key. There are no electrical brooms, I'm pretty sure.
I've forgotten art these days.
Indeed, indeed. I miss it.
And it
But I think
Somebody
a
said
book.
they had him. Somebody said they had
First,
important issues to talk about, and then disappeared. And then
Yeah. Where are the important issues?
somewhere over the
Over the
rainbow.
rainbow, eyes were high.
how many Americans are in here right now?
Too many.
Too many. Oh shit! I was gonna
I'm
say.
sorry.
I bet there's American situations going on right now, but I don't think the last voices besides Logan. I don't think anybody's even in America. There's.
Where is Claude?
I don't care about it anymore.
I think
Where
Claude
is?
will have to find another Frenchman for him to keep company.
Ah.
French woman, thank you.
What's the name of Pepe Le Pew's love interest? Is it the bird?
What love?
Pepe Le Pew.
Mexican American.
His love interest. Is it the
Love
bird?
interest.
Yeah.
What? What's the doves? Turtle doves? Aren't they like love birds or something? Oh, not a clue.
I don't know if
I don't
I
know if
confused
I
myself
confused
or
myself
someone
or
else did.
someone else did.
Sorry everyone. I've been playing. Been streaming since I think 12. It's I like to shut the show down. You guys can come back tomorrow if you want.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What?
It's only
5
4
hours.
5 hours.
Yeah.
Miss Egypt, that didn't even know it was Tuesday.
with a hernia.
All right.
It's not easy. Time is relevant and unregulated. And I also believe I have black holes and wormholes in my apartment.
Well, you also have it's Wednesday now, even. Well, actually, here in an hour or two, it's Wednesday even now for you.
But that was yesterday. I'm
But
pretty.
that was yesterday. All right, look, we got to get Logan off of here.
Sorry guys. You guys could come back next time. I'm sorry.
Of course.
Sure, no worries.
Yeah,
You
you
don't
guys
need
are always
to.
welcome on here. Okay. My
Thank
buddy.
you.
Thank you, Logan, for sponsoring.
You're welcome, and thank you guys.
Okay, have a good day.
Have a good day.
Take
Bye
care.
bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.